Delicious. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello. Oh, let's get started. Fuck. How are the ostriches? Yeah, they're fine. So tired. All right, let's go. Let's do it. So first things first, let's do our to-do list. Where is the Toto list? Where? Yeah, there we are. All right, today's to-do. 1. Item. Refactor. 2. Less maps, more good. 3. You know what? Let's actually we're just gonna refactor a lot of stuff to take multiplayer into account better. What's number 4? Oh, 4. New logo animations. You know what? That's enough for me. Oh, and then number 5. Have fun. Number 6. Be yourself. There you go. Sweet. Alrighty. How's everyone going? How's everyone in the chat going? How's the day been? Said an egg sandwich on top. Hell yeah. I should probably eat at some point. Alrighty, here we go. Video gaming. That one's not getting used anyway. Alright. So, where were we last time? We did a bit of stuff. The main issue we're running into is, well, okay, let's look up Unreal Engine. Why aren't maps replicatable? Trying to bust into AAA industry lately. It's been good. Hitting my highlight reel now. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Best of luck on the applications. I just busted out of the AAA industry. No, I mean like the AA industry. Okay, well that was no use. Yeah, so that's what I'd do. That's also true. Yeah, I'd rather just not use maps for some stuff. I mean, the only place we're using a map, for the items at least, is the... anything that uses... anything that's made up of multiple parts that can be made of different materials. So, like... core items. Like the weapons... oop. The weapon... object has a map of material class to material type. Which is like, you know... honestly, I could just, get rid of material type or material class altogether and put the material class in the material type. Item material type already has a material class. So I could just... yeah. So I could just make it an array of material types, iterate through it until I find one that matches the material class, and then we're all G. You know what? I like that. And that should work with the... let's actually look at armor object. Armor material map, which is... what's it? Yeah, again, it's the same thing, so... that's... good. And there's the durability map, which I don't even think I am... I mean... so that's just name to... yeah. Yeah. I mean, again, I could make it an array of structs which have the name and the fucking other thing. You know, the data. Because, yeah, so basically what I use this for at the moment is just, okay, let's say we get hit in the arm, and we had a shirt on, now that part of the arm of that shirt is damaged, and so it's less effective and blah 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 blah. And that's just to stop things like, you know, we get hit in the left arm, and our armor's broken on our left arm, so why should it be broken on our right arm, kind of shit. So that should be a pretty easy one. I mean, this is never... It'll never be too big. Yeah. Just trying to think what's the thing that covers the most body slots, and it's like a chest piece, which covers a long sleeve chest piece, which would cover the left wrist, left forearm, right forearm, left bicep, left shoulder, right shoulder, left clavicle, right clavicle, possibly the neck, front and back, the chest front, chest back, diaphragm front, diaphragm back, stomach front, stomach back, pelvis front, pelvis back, groin and butt, and possibly the thighs. Which is what, like, not even like 20 entries? So... that should be fine. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, like, most of the time, I'm not going to be replicating every variable that changes. I'll be actually applying the damage on all the clients. So, like... how often do these need to update? Only on load, basically. I mean, like, I could just send it through with an event that's called Update Armor Durability Map, but it'd probably just be better to do it as an array anyway. Because I kind of just want to let Unreal do as much of the as much of the work as I can make it do. Oops. Although in terms of gameplay, it'll update whenever something gets damaged. Yeah, you know what? Let's do some destructive stuff. Let's go to our suppository. I mean, repository. And we will bash git statars git add dash a git commit dash m. Added object replication. Added initial object replication logic. About to do some big refactoring. Sweet. And that all did its thing. Alright, so now we can just fuck shit up, and we have nothing to worry about. Oh, it's already loaded. I'll update everything over the server on tick. That's what I was thinking anyway.
Well, actually, you shouldn't use tech. Snarf, snarf.
Okay, so if this armor material map was just a... So this gets generated, so yeah. If I change this, it's not going to change too much. So this would just be material type. Yeah. And this will just be an array. Yeah. Item, material, type. So all we will need to do is, well, not all we'll need to do, but what we will need to do is the armor type. The armor type has a material class, then we just want to get the, yeah, for loop. And basically only if, oh, fuck you. Only if, fuck off. There we go. Only if this equals that. Yeah. And so this is basically just for reasons. So then this will go through all the things, get the one that matches the armor type, and then do the thing. Explain why using the actor merge batch tool increases MS on the game thread. Like, if it just turns it into an actor with one static mesh scattered throughout the scene, should make faster on the game thread. Right. I guess? Or does the... Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. I've never used it. What's the reason that you're using it for? Does this it does return, okay. Yeah, so this is fine. If completed, print string means that this armor doesn't have any materials that match the material class. Idiot! Exclamation mark, breakpoint. Bam. Eliminates draw calls like a draw call mower, but increases game thread damage for some reason. Does it, though? How does it reduce draw calls? Like what's the, What's the problem and what's the end goal? They're the real questions. Do you mean like the merge tool as in merging them into like a new mesh? Is that what we're talking about? Static meshes being reduced to one active with one interstatic mesh, only 3 full draw cores with materials instead of 100. Well, are the static meshes all the same thing? Like, is it like you've got 100 crates and you're turning them into an instant static mesh? Or is it like you've got 100 completely different objects? Because that would only work if they're all the same thing. And if they are all the same thing, then they're getting batched anyway. Because the engine does some auto-batching. 100 identical messages with translation scale right there. Yeah, okay. And so it's definitely turning them into different... Or like, it's turning them into instances. It's not like they're all getting merged into one new mesh, because that would be a nightmare. So this is the... Yeah, so this is the material type. So this is here. You will go there. There. Yeah, I'll show you. Give me one sec. Bam. Alright, that's that one fixed. Well, kind of. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It might be something to do with, like, culling or, like, visibility, or maybe they can't LOD properly when they're all thingos. You know? Oh, so why is my fucking internet fucking again? I literally checked, like, before I started streaming. I was like, hey, I'm gonna do a speed test. Make sure the fucking internet doesn't shit itself. I just want to die. Yeah, let me open up a map. So maps. Empty startup map. So here is 800 meshes, right? And they're all just static meshes. They're all separate static meshes. They're all separate actors. If we look at the draw count, we've got 100-ish. So they're getting insta-batched, auto-batched. And the rest of those calls are just from like the skybox and other like the widgets on screen and shit. I think there's a way to disable it, but you'd never want to disable it. But yeah, that's auto batching. You can see sometimes it spikes up for a second. Like whenever I... merge them? Okay, hold on. So if I did this... Actually, no, we can see game thread. So if we do this and then... What's the merge thingo? Or is it up here? How do I batch them? Top bar? Ah, yep. Actor, merge actors, batch. Match the source actor components to use instancing as much as possible. Will generate an actor with instance static mesh components. Cool. Sweet. So now these are all instances of the thing. Right. How do you, it's always pissed me off. Why can't I select them as an actor? Is there like a shortcut that... Do you know what I mean? How do I select their actor? Not the instances. Zero's fine now. Oh, it's just that there was a material overlay on it before. So, game thread 3 milliseconds. If we go back, we'll go back. Hold on. Go back. Okay. If I... Let me just take off the material overlay. There you go. Alright, so... Let's see. So this is them just... as static meshes. We've got 120, 130 draw calls. Games running at 4 milliseconds. And then... if we do our merge... merge... batch. Yeah, they're all instances. Yeah, so less draws now. Game threads, yeah, a bit more chill. There you go. There you go. Although now my game thread's gone up. What's going on here? Well, no, it's about the same, but... So I'm guessing that instancing has some overhead, maybe? But, I don't know. The only problem is that, yeah, again, now these are instances, so they're kind of hard to work with. Like, you know, if I wanted to vertex paint one of them, it's like, or if I wanted to physics one of them, you'd have to like remove it and then physics it and that kind of stuff. But for like static props and stuff, yeah, it's a nice tool. I can dig it. I can get around it. Yeah. All right, let's go to our weapon object. That's all good. That's all good. I'm just chilling. So this also needs to become an array. Should I just move this upper class, maybe? Yeah, you know what? We'll just call it item materials. This is an array of item material types. Yeah. You are an array. Change variable type. Yeah. We're gonna move you up to the parent class. Hello. How you going? Which means I'm going to go to the armor object thing. And you are just going to use this one instead of that one. There was one more place that I used it. Nope. Whoops. Yeah. Bye. And then here will be the item materials. Cool. So now I can kill that. It's in use. Do you really want to delete it? Yeah, of course I do. Otherwise I wouldn't have clicked delete, you dick brain. Dickus brainus. Yeah, cool. Cool, so that's all good. And then modular weapon also has this. Yeah. And then you need to do the same thing as the object, where we just do this little doodad. We bop you. Let's get the outgoing melee damage. Weapon part array, so that gets all of the bits that make up the weapon. And then for each of them, we want to... Yeah, so a lot of these maps are just in the static data, which is fine. Oh, actually, hold on. Weapon part array, main material class. Okay, so those maps, some kind of static read-only thingos. Some of them are. Some of them are just being used as, yeah, like completely static things. So like, a sword of this shape does, you know, this much piercing and this much slashing and this much impact when you thrust with it. But then it might be made of a different material. So maybe it's made of like, I don't know, lead. So lead would, you know, make it, I don't know, softer, so it's worse at piercing and slashing, but it makes it heavier, so, you know, it does more impact damage. And so we just multiply these two static, you know, pre-made, predetermined things together, and that's how we kind of get the procedurality, I guess. And they're all just from data assets, which are on disk. So they never change. So like this material type always does these modifiers. And this type of weapon or weapon part always does this much base damage, you know? But the place already nice, looks like a nightmare to manage more. It's not too bad. It's just, the hard part is kind of deciding what the baseline is, you know? Like, what does the number 2 mean? You know? So the way that I've kind of decided is, it's basically like a 0 to 10 scale, where 0 is no damage, 1 is like, one piercing damage is like, I don't know, getting pricked by like a thorn on a bush. And 5 piercing damage is like, you know, getting stabbed with a little knife. Or getting stabbed with like a nail, you know, like getting a nail nailed into you. And then 10 is like, you know, someone's spear has gone through you and you're gonna die. Is a material also read-only? Replicate key of the map. So the material. So there's a material class, which is like metal, wood, fabric, leather, you know, that kind of stuff. But then there are the actual item and I don't mean materials as in like, you know, shader materials. It's like gameplay materials. So these materials have, you know, all the modifiers on them. They have what colors they're allowed to be. They have what kind of particles they emit when they get hit, what kind of sounds they make when they get hit, all that kind of stuff. And so they are read-only, but so like the properties of those materials themselves are read-only, but the, you know, it could be a sword, or let's say it's a spear, right? And maybe the shaft is made of mahogany and the blade is made of titanium. So the actual, like, what they are made of can be different from item to item, and they're all generated on the fly. Like the combination of, you know, it's this spearhead with this kind of spear shaft made of this metal and this wood. And the reason that we do all that is that it's cool. And that's all. Because it's cool. Wait, where was... Ah. I mean, it's not just because it's cool. It's so that players kind of can form attachments and, you know, have extra value in their equipment. And they can personalize things, and they can try and find things that are, like, min-maxed, you know? Like, oh, I like using a spear, but I keep going up against armored opponents, so I want a spear that's, like, really fucking heavy, so it's, like, made of iron wood and, I don't know, lead, or, like, tungsten for the spearhead, so it can really just, like, fucking whack people. You know, if you swing the spear, it'll do shit tons of damage. Kind of high. Yeah, it's fun, and like I want it to all be visually distinct. So like, you know, you'll be able to know, oh yeah, this one's made of this kind of wood because it's, you know, a different color, and it's like, maybe it's like glossy or shiny or whatever. And so that's already been factored in. Although I won't be able to show you right now because I've broken it all. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, the whole aim, the whole, like, goal of this project is to experiment and kind of push the envelope of, you know, I mean, I sound like some fucking thought leader or whatever, but, like, I just want people to kind of see that, like, games are capable of so much. And even if this game falls flat on its face, that, you know, people will get some ideas from it to, you know, put into their games down the line and maybe I make a bit of change in the world. You know? It's kind of like, I think like a game, like Overgrowth, right? Like, how many people in the chat have ever played Overgrowth? Probably zero. I haven't even played it. But like, you know, there's a lot about it. It's like so away from the norm. You know, it made a bit of it made a few waves, you know, with like its animation system and all the physics stuff and the, you know, the movement and whatever. Like, it was just such a different game that it kind of redefined a lot of things that were possible at the time. Even though it wasn't like a commercial success. Kind of like Dwarf Fortress as well. Like, I mean, Dwarf Fortress, now that it's on Steam, has made, you know, millions of dollars. Which is good, which is deserved. But like, it's one of those games that like, not many people will ever, play Dwarf Fortress, because it's very, you know, not user-friendly, not beginner-friendly. But then it went on to spawn things like, you know, RimWorld, which RimWorld is like, again, not very casual-friendly, but like, it's a lot more user-friendly than Dwarf Fortress, and it's kind of expanded on it because there's like real-time elements, it's real-time combat, blah, 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 but it's still very like Dwarf Fortress-y in spirit. And so I think by, you know, taking, it's not even like taking risks, right? Because like risk would assume that you expect success, or that you're looking for success. I think it's like a different mindset, at least that I have, which is like, I'm not interested in making a game that sells well. I'm interested in making a game that is its own thing. It's very, what is it the kids say? It's very Sigma. It's a very Sigma grind set game. Kill myself. That looks better. The things you've had to see, like the most common motives for saying, I can't be able to do it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, like at any kind of company that, you know, has to make money and is paying for, you know, something to get made, it's like, you know, cost benefit. You know, like does this thing will take 50 hours of work, so that's this much money. Is that gonna be the difference between, you know, selling 10x whatever that money is? Is it gonna bring in more people? Blah, blah, blah. 99% of the time, the answer is no. But then it's like that happens so often that, you know, some cool idea gets cut, and then you just end up with, you know, video game, you know, AAA video game that kind of has nothing new to say. Because I'm sure the people in there are like, I'm sure like all the people that work on AAA games are like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if we, you know, wouldn't it be cool if we made the balls of the horse shrink in cold weather? But then the higher-ups would just shut them down. They'd be like, fuck you, give me my fucking money, you dumb fuck. And then they spit on them. I think Rockstar is like a good balance. Because like they go the extra mile. But like, you know, would Red Dead Redemption 2 be... Would it be the same game without the shrinking balls of the horses? Like, yeah, it would be, but it adds that little extra bit of, like, value. Plus, it wouldn't have been that hard to implement, but, you know. It's literally just, like, temperature dispatcher, shrink the testicle bone of the model. And that's it. Testicle bone. I never thought I'd say that in my life. The testicle bone. The guys working on Assassin's Creed Unity were doing that, end up with huge optimization issues, so on, so they dropped the mindset. Yeah. How we get ball shrinkage in Prismatica that we can't see. Yep. You just wait. I actually want to do like a few things with stuff like that, like animals. When it gets cold, the hair on animals puffs out a bit more. Which I was gonna be doing anyway for like when an animal gets like aggressive, its fur will puff out. Which is super easy, it's just like vertex paint the hair so that it's painted from root to tip. And then you just material, you know, vertex expand it, multiplied by the vertex color, so. Yeah, so shrinkage is on the cards. Shrinkage confirmed. I'll put that on the Steam page. I know boo physics is a thing, I hope there's never ball physics. Okay, so here's... So like this game, right? It's supposed to be like a world simulation to some degree, right? I have considered you know, like genitalia for characters, you know? But then again, it's kind of like, what does it add? Is it worth it? Or is it just one of those kind of because like this isn't a game for kids, right? There's like blood and gore, and there'll be like swearing, you know, there'll be bad words, there'll be Australian slang. So it's like, why not just, you know? I'm also a bit of like a body purist, like a... You know, I don't shy away from... I don't shy away from naked people unless they're chasing me. So yeah, there'll probably be naked people. I mean, there's naked people already. Like, oh, well. Just because I haven't implemented the multiplayer code for wearing clothes. What are we missing here? Okay, so why are you angry? There's a okay, so that's fine. Well, it's not fine, but like that's expected. Why would this be... On action start? Huh? Why do you have... Huh. That's weird. It's already bad enough that someone took the time to simulate ball shrink on the horse of Red Dead Redemption 2. I mean... it's like a 2-hour job, and I think that I think that feature paid for itself like 100-fold. Like the amount of publicity that one tiny little feature got Red Dead. You know, with people doing their 10 things you may not have known about Red Dead Redemption 2 and like the IGN articles and blah blah blah. So I think that was a good decision. The ball shrinkage. What else didn't compile? Equipment spawner, blah, blah, blah. Love when those videos come out, it's like... yeah. Yeah. Alright, how are we gonna do this? Well... so this is easy because the... material class... this is just an array, so let's actually just change this to... material type. Array. So now we should get more errors. More errors, yep. Good. So then we're gonna add... okay, add... probably I'll just do add unique to be safe. Hold on. What was this doing again? Getting the material class... oh, because it... Right, hold on. So we construct a new armor object. Fantastic. That's its static data. There is no actor ref yet. Why is that? Why is that exposed on spawn? That's dumb. There we go. Alright, back to the... shit, where was it? There we go. So, this is... initialize container. We hit the on-item created doodad, which does that anyway. Interesting. Cool. Now we've got an object reference. This one is static, so that doesn't matter that it's a map. So then for each of them... we're getting the armor type. Gotcha. Okay, so this is just which material classes we have. So this is just going to be temp material classes. So this is just saying this armor contains, you know, metal, fabric, leather, blah, 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 blah. And then for each of them, you son of a bitch. Then for each of them, so this needs to be add unique. Because we don't want to have like fucking a million of them. Alright, so these are our blah blah blah. So that gives us the list of materials in the armor. Then for each of those materials, choose a random thing. And then add them to... add them to this fella. This one, random. So this will just, at the moment, choose a random metal, a random blah blah blah, random blah blah blah. And then after that's done, why do I move this back up here? That's a fucking disaster. That's better. And why do you... Can I... Yeah, I literally fucking do this for a reason. Hold on. Temp... Armor... Object... Ref? And you get your mega material parameters. Your giga material. Where else? Oh! You go here. Boop! Also, Jay, hello. Sorry, I don't think I said hello when you came in, because I was answering someone or something. I can't remember. My brain don't work. Wait, that's the incoming static data. Cool. That's also that. Nope. Why is this song such a banger? Alright, so now we... What the fuck? Ah. There you go. Although, no, this is now just the set item materials. There we go. Now, this assumes that... And this is a intentional design decision, that any given item can't have different types of the same material in it. Material, you know what I mean? Like, okay, so we're never gonna have an axe that has an iron butt on it and a copper head, right? Because that's just like way too much fucking info, and it would look dumb, and it's just a pain to keep track of. So like, that's why we can do this. That should be temp material type array, not class array. So that's why we can do this, where we can say, you know, all wood is that thing. Now, what are we doing? Okay, so now it gets a bit fuckalicious. Well, actually, no. it's actually fine. We just have to get our... this one. And... just do the good old equals. Oh my god, another banger. Where's this one from? Is this Keldegrim? Like the train thing? Slice of station. So there's music to unlock the Doggish Khan Keldegrim train system after the completion of another slice of... yeah, there we go. Fuck, that's a deep cut. How did I guess because it's got the train toot. The train honk. Oh, when I do these 4 loops... they should probably break. For loop break. Yeah. Because once they find one, that's like, that's it. We found it. Move on. That's why I wanted to use maps, but... alas. So this would then... why are you getting all fucky? Eh? What? No, fuck off. No, go back. Why are you getting all pissy? Huh. So basically after that happens... pardon me. So we want to add it to the thing. We want to do that. Then we want to break. Ugh, I hate it. So that will break, go into nothingness, come back to here, do it again. If it ever well, no, because we're breaking now, so it doesn't matter. And that will always do this, which will generate all the shit, and blah, blah, blah. Which means that this is the material type, so if it gets past here, that is the one that we're looking for. Kill it. Nice. Right, pick random color. And this is... Well, that should never fail. So that should just be here. Because now if it fails, it'll pop out here and do nothing. So that's all fine. There you go. That's our random armor generation. Except something else is angry. No? Oh, that's in the weapon generation. You know exactly how it works. Definitely easy to... Yeah, exactly, exactly. It's just how you do it. Having source control is also a big confidence boost, because, like, you know, we've kind of just done a big refactor, moving things to an array rather than a map, so it can be replicated easy. Well, so it can be replicated automatically when it gets loaded. And it's just easier. But, yeah, it just saves a lot of fuckery because... Yeah, reasons. So wait, what's this one? This is new weapon, right? So here's our weapon parts. Here's the weapon assembly data. Choose a random one, chuck them into an array. Bam, we've got 3 weapon parts, which is usually a fucking hilt, a handle, a hilt, and a blade. Top, bottom, other bit. You went through all the... Right, so this is going through all of the parts, generating a list again. So this is the thing, blah, 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 blah. That chooses all the stuff. Yeah. Cool. And that's just going to tell us what they are made of, right? Yeah. Don't know why I don't construct this first. Now we construct the object. You know what, we could just manually say item materials. Oh. We'll just do it after it does its thing, rather than doing it on spawn. Which I kind of want to... I'll probably do that with these as well, because... what difference does it make? Having it... Oh, instance editable, exposed on spawn, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, we've got our part array. There was the map thingo, which we just need to turn into an array now. So, up here, same as the armor, we make a material classes list. You are an array. Change the damn type. Bam, bam, bam. We are going to add unique. It's a little bit different with weapons because they can have like decorative parts. but it doesn't really... Oh, what the fuck? There we go. Bam. So now we have a list of all the material classes that are on a weapon. So it's usually like wood, metal. That's it. I guess like the bowstring would have a type. Then we will go through all of these. And for each of them, we assign them a material type. So you can... You know, that's it. Just that. So we don't need you. We just put random into there, and we good. Where does this come from again? Oh, this is just a list of all the possible things. Which will... we can input a different... So, like, we can have, like, tier 1 materials, right? Tier 2 materials, whatever. Like, just a list of possible things. So we can actually input that to tell it what it can and can't use for its generation. So then over here, when we use the resulting things that have been chosen to generate the colors for the object, we need to do what we did in here, which is this loop break. Oh, this is a big fucking mess, isn't it? And what are you doing? Just fuck off. Random. Sure, that was just to get random colors. Actually, I'll keep that up there. So now we just need to... This one's a lot better laid out, isn't it? Trying to get grass that looks like Valheim's trickier than I thought. Fair. Isn't it just like pixelated grass? With normals? Pixel normals? Or pixelated normals, sorry. Ooh, what's this? Oh, this is coming from the weapon part. Has a... Hold on, I need to wee. I'll be back in 1 sec. And we're back. So this comes from here? Yes. So this is looking through. What do you? What? Yeah, you're lying. Also, this is material types. So this is for. Oh, it's a loop of loops. Okay, so for each weapon part, the blade of the sword or the shaft of the spear, get the number of creator params it has. So that could be, you know, metal rings on the spear shaft and the wood, blah, blah, blah. So for each of them, find the one that matches the thing, and then we're going to use that to, oops, do this stuff. Damn. Very nice. And then this is just this, there, that, there. Wait, what's that doing here then? Oh, that's just telling us what it's made of. And also that's not the right. And then you are gonna go into there. What a banger. We can shrink all this down now. What a fucking banger. What a sweet guitar solo. Love the old MIDI guitar sound. Reminds me of Guitar Pro. What's this track from? Holy shit. Ham Attack, true. Fuck, all the music from this era just slaps. What year did all the Ham stuff come out? It's like 2006, 2005, 2006. That was when I first got membership for RuneScape. Good times. Coolio. Alright, that should be... Huh. What's up? God, he's buff. Sweet. No errors. We want to go... Oh, so we want to replicate its material bits. That needs to go on item object, materials, replicated, replicated. So these replication conditions, right? Initial is only when it's spawned, correct? So it'll replicate them, then it will fire begin play. And then skip owner simulator only, blah, 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 blah. Makes sense. So if we... Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so for something like the contained items, that only needs to be initial, because every other time that we add an item to a container or add an item into another item, the actual event of adding it will be replicated through like a multicast. And that'll all be done through the server, so that there's never any, like, you know, if two people try and put something in a chest at the same time, it's like, well, fuck. We don't want to overlap, because that can happen. It's fucking weird. So yeah. Let me just look that up. Unreal Engine replication conditions. Here we go. Once a property is registered for replication, you can't unregister it. That's where the lifetime part comes from. The reason for this is because we bake in as much information as possible so we can take advantage of sharing work across many connections of the same set of properties. It saves a lot of computation time. Sweet. So how does one gain more fine-grained control over how this property replicates? That's where conditional properties come in. By default, each replicated property has a built-in condition. That's how... And that is, they don't replicate if they haven't changed. Fantastic. Give you more control over how a property replicates. There is a special macro that allows you to add secondary condition. This macro is called do rep a lifetime condition. An example usage can be seen below. Blah, 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 blah. Simulated only. The condition simulated only flag that was passed onto the condition macro will cause an extra check to be performed before even considering this property for replication. In this case, it will only replicate to clients that have a simulated copy of this actor. Gotcha. One of the big benefits of, say, is bandwidth. Since we've determined that the client has the autonomous proxy version of this actor, doesn't need to know about this property. This client is setting the property directly for prediction purposes, for example. Cool. Another benefit is the client not receiving this property. Server won't step on the client's local copy. Cool. Here's a quick glance at the list of the conditions, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so initial only, this probably will only attempt to send on the initial bunch. The fuck is a bunch? I'm guessing that just means when it gets spawned in. Like the first time. So we join a session, there's a bunch of replicated actors in the world, that are relevant to us, they get loaded in. That's the initial bunch. So that would be what we're looking to do for a lot of stuff, like which items are already contained inside this chest, right? So we only want to replicate those references when that chest is loaded for the first time or whatever. Otherwise, the items going in and out of the chest will be done through multicast events, because there's a bunch of other shit that's like, you know, how do I put it? There's a bunch of other stuff that needs to happen when something gets added or removed from a container. Like, we need to spawn the fucking actor, or we need to kill the actor, or we need to attach it to this thing, or we need to blah blah blah. So that's cool. Owner only is property will only send to the actor's owner. So that would be so that would be the server is saying our character has 50 stamina, and only that client that owns that fella needs to know that their stamina's 50, so they, you know, so their client knows whether they can press the fucking button or not. Whereas someone else doesn't need to know that this person has 50 stamina. Which isn't the case in our game, because the stamina has a visual indication, so we do need to know what the stamina is. Although that will... do I really want to, like, send that constantly, or do I want to... Actually, I'd probably just keep that calculating on all the clients for each character. So it's like, this character used this ability. So on our end, they're going to actually deduct stamina, and we will be regenerating their stamina, because it's not super relevant, but it still has a visual indicator. We can just trust that it kind of syncs up between everyone. So, yeah. Probably send only to simulated actors, only sends to autonomous actors. So that's like if it's a player-controlled thing. It's probably sent to simulated or rep physics actors. Okay, so if we wanted to set the... If we wanted to send a corrective... fuck, I don't know. Initial or owner. This property will send on the initial packet or to the actor's owner. Custom, this has no particular condition, blah, 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 blah. Cool. So far, to state that is already known. This makes it easy for the engine to make the necessary optimizations while giving you enough control over property replication. But what if this isn't enough control? There's one more thing we can do about this subject. Macro called active override gives you full control over blah, 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 blah. Using any custom condition you want. This is per actor, not per connection. So in other words, it's not safe to use a state that can change per connection in your custom condition. That makes sense. Cool. That's it. That's all I needed to know. So, majority of the time we're going to be using replicated on initial only. Also, Tommy. How's it going? And Zodrock. How are you doing? Working on multiplayer? Yes. Yeah. It's pretty easy in Unreal, honestly. Unreal does a lot of the heavy lifting. Let's see what happens if we spawn a weapon. So client's telling us that we're gay, which means that the attack trace array. True. Right, okay, that's one thing I have to fix then, because... So this is on Begin Play. Create the attack trace array, which is getting our traces from... Where the fuck are you coming from? Here? Hello? Find refs. Okay, so you're just set somewhere. Am I blind? Is that a... It's a local variable. Why? That's fine, anyway. So then we're just ordering... Each of these, loop through all the sockets, find the ones with the right... Yeah, cool. With the correct names. This is static data, that doesn't matter. Then we make the trace array, which is fine, that doesn't matter. I think the problem here is that this is running before the thing has loaded. Also, what the fuck is this? Just... Hello. Brain, no work. Doing the course from Smart Poly, basically multiplayer art clones. Oh, nice. That's awesome. You'll probably end up giving me a lot of pointers. Since I'm just going in blind and just... Yeah. Yeah. So access none in add. So it couldn't do this. Which means that something here... Owning item object. Oh, wait, are we... Item component... What if I just do this? Because it could be that the object hasn't loaded on the client yet. Or that reference, or maybe... Oh, fuck, I don't know. Oh. Because it's getting all the other stuff, right? Like, modular weapon object. Let's see. Your weapon part array. Replicated initial only. The material parameters initial only. The... melee physical damage is none. Because that's the... is it? Or does that get predetermined, actually? Yeah, because... It's a set weapon. Yeah, so that can be... replicated on initial. Which isn't... That's not the issue here. Blah, blah, blah. the move set is replicated. Da da da. Cool. Everything else is fine. That item materials should be on initial. Same with contained items on initial only. Is contained inside initial only. Current quantity initial only. The item actor reference initial only, I guess. Yeah, because each client will be moving items around on their own end. Item static data only once. The current equipped slot again only on load it matters. And then every time after that it'll be a multicast that actually removes it from the character on the fucking thing. Cool. That shit doesn't... They'll have to generate their own thumbnails. I'm not gonna fucking replicate a render target. Fuck that shit. So that's fine. So then... Because okay, if I just put attack radius 5 units or something in here, then it will probably just work. Oh, wrong thing. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Physics body handler. Excuse me. Next, it's not trying to read item object. Owner surface hit data. Oh. So da da da. Interesting. Maybe at some point though, still early learning stages for me in general. Yeah, that's fair. That's good. Probably good to learn multiplayer sooner rather than later. Because it's like, one thing that I've found is like, you have to kind of think a different way about how you do things. Like, yeah, it's something that has to be sort of thought about before you do stuff. As I'm trying to read owner surface hit data, object parameter, physics body handler. These are all on the physics body handler, so why are they getting angry? Usage of scaly mesh has been deprecated. The fuck you talking about? Right. Yes, that is read only. Well, actually, no, it can't be read. What? Fuck it. What's this thing doing anyway? Oh, for tracing. That wasn't the issue though, was it? Maybe it was. Mesh. What is mesh? Does that get set on begin play? Mesh. Mesh, mesh, mesh. Where? What? There's owning mesh. But where are you getting set? Ah, right here. Classic. Owning mesh. So mesh is what? Not fucking real? Oh, no, that's here. So that's a default doodad. Find references. Gotcha. Okay. I mean, that shouldn't be giving an error anyway because it isn't simulating physics. You know? Huh? So it can't get these. Item objects, static data, default service hit data. Is it because that? The default doesn't exist, maybe. Maybe I just haven't set it. You know? What's our default? Fabric, I don't know, fucking wood. Pardon me. Alright, you know what? Let's just... Our physics body handler. Let's go to the event graph. And we're gonna... just fucking not do anything. Nice. No physics for you. Sweet. Alright. Now, why is our client... So this is telling us what the weapon's made of, but on the client it's made of gay. So what does that mean? Damage was that's not relevant. That's not relevant. You know what? Let me just... deactivate. Can you make a... I wonder if we can just deactivate. That's fine. Damage mask component. Let's just do that. And then don't even do that. We just tell it to chill. Realoy05. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Why did this guy not sync up? Why are you so fucking small? Access none trying to get item for each loot. Update scaling mesh. Who's character skeletal mesh merging handler. Access none trying to read armor mesh struct for each loot. Blah blah blah. That would be for the hair. Yep. That's it. So it didn't get sent in time. So it just said, fuck. Just peed its pants and just skipped that and then didn't make it to here. Well, it did make it to here. It just didn't add a thing. Why would that... well, yeah, I guess it's just a packet loss. Hmm. Also, Tommy, thank you very much for the tier 1 subbage. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. So, Klein is saying, I don't know how you manage it, but you're going to put an item object on an armor actor that isn't an armor object. I mean, it kind of looks like it is though, bruh. Oh, actually, hold on. Huh? I was not trying to read property draw material water. But you don't... Oh, gotcha, gotcha. No? Oh, I do have it in here for some fucking reason. Well, let's just yoink. Not do this while we're in multiplayer. Okay. So there's no errors. It's just that the... Let's go armor actor, for example. Item object, cast to armor object. You fucked up. So it's basically saying... I don't know. What's it? What is it saying? That the object hasn't loaded before this happens? Oh, I see. No, yeah, no, that makes sense. Oh, because this stuff doesn't matter. So this actually should be getting done here. Then we do that. Because what happens in here... What happens in here... Fucking hell. What happens in here is that we do the thing so that the object can be replicated automatically. So we have to construct the actor, replicate the object, then after the object's been replicated, use the object to construct the actor. Bam. So that was just an ordering issue on my part. Look at the banger cell shading. Let me have a look. Ooh, true. I've seen this before. Yeah, it's solid. How do I zoom in? Can I fucking... There we go. Thanks. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. And that's just on the characters, isn't it? Reminds me of how... Diviver made his cell shader with, like, being able to get colored lights and, like, do them and shit. Do you know if it's a custom shading model? Gotcha, yeah. I think if I do cell shade again, we'll go route of doing custom model. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've thought about that as well, going custom shading. Just because it'd probably just be more performant, because at the moment, so Prismatica's shading, right? It's like Unreal is doing all this heavy lifting and shit. You know, making like everything like shaded super well, and it's got all this, you know, reflectivity and its specularity and its blah blah blah. And then I just shit all over it with my cell shader. So it's like it's doing a bunch of extra, and the fact that it's a post-process is also not, you know, it's not unoptimal, but the reason the cell shader is kind of optimal is because none of it's being wasted, right? We're not just cell shading like a character or like a section of the screen, because, you know, shaders are stateless, and even if you're doing like a few pixels of post-processing, it's being applied to the entire screen, and it, you know, takes up a bunch of juice, which is why I don't like stencil post-processed characters, because, yeah, like the entire screen is actually being post-processed, but then you're only using it on the characters. And I think in that case, that's exactly where you want to use a custom shading model. Have material. Yeah. So, like, basically a custom shading model, I guess the best way to think of it is like, it's like doing a material-based effect, except it can interact with the rest of the... Like, it can interact with lighting directly. And, you know, it can... Yeah. The main reason I want to kind of do it is because I don't need, like, roughness and, you know, other shit. Or at least, like, if I am ever using, you know, the specular channel, for example, it's so I can do post-process hacks, whereas I could just do that in the shading model itself. So, like, you know, if we go to the weather, blah, 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 we turn the wetness up. Wetness, there it is. You know, it's like, bam, everything's, like, shiny now, right? And that's just because we use the specular buffer inside the post-process to do stuff. Yeah, here's a good example. And there's no actual reflections going on, it's all just a fake cube map. Because, you know, why bother? Don't forget to ask ChatGPT Unreal questions as well. There's no... Yeah. I think it's nice for kind of finding the precursor to an answer, you know? It's like asking on a Discord server, you know, this went wrong. How do I something? So let's go. Updates go. Oh, so again, that's getting angry. Have a top secret idea for a plugin. Ooh. Interesting. Now, where's this? Generate weapon mesh. Item object, cast a modular weapon object. Alright, let's just say this item... this... There we go. So this was then printing it somewhere else. I don't fucking know. But then how is it... Oh, I think again it's just because... No, this one's fine. So it'll begin play, do its stuff. Do some... Oh, that's the particle things. Yeah, whatever. The Andrew code, it seems pretty basic in theory. I don't know much about plugin creation. Yeah. Andrew or Sov might know as well. Sov does plugins. You could ask... who else has made plugins? You could ask Alex that made the Vertex Paint plugin as well. He'd probably be down. Basically, plug in the text whether you're importing something from the marketplace, then pops up a migrate sort of UI that allows you to say what assets you want to actually import. Find references, things like that automatically. You can just choose to import the whole thing if you want. Afterwards, exactly makes sense. Yeah, like a smart importer. That could be super handy, because at the moment you have to, like, download and import the entire fucking thing and then sort through it and delete stuff, or you make another session that you import the entire thing to, and then you manually export and re-import things, and yeah. Definitely one of the things of all time. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like a decent idea. So why isn't the client getting the object stuff? And if it isn't getting the object stuff, then why is it that it works? Oh, okay, that's... Why am I hitting myself with the fucking... Oh, because it doesn't have its... Yeah. Yeah. How long did you grow your hair? Do you mean like how long lengthwise or how long time-wise? I think like, I don't know, 5 years, 6 years, maybe. I just don't get haircuts because they're a waste of money. I cut my own hair. Oh, wait, so, wait, when we construct item actor, that then does this. Although, are we doing a rep? We're doing a rep notify on item object. But do we ever set item object? No. How is it getting its data? Oh, because the... No, that makes no sense. What the fuck? Because, like, these... None of these are replicator variables. Just the item object that is replicator variable. So, on begin play, you should be constructing item actor. That rep notify is never getting called. Or at least it shouldn't be getting called. Yeah. Let's just tell it to chill the fuck out. Playing network and implementing it to such a different approach than normal single player. Yeah. Yep. It's interesting, that's for sure. So now it's just not... Yeah. Okay, so that rep notify was getting used somewhere. Where are you coming from? Well, okay, no, I'm just dumb as hell. Item object, where are you getting... Oh. Set. Ah. No. Any other set? Gets set when the thing gets created. Basically, don't spawn or construct. Yeah. Exactly. Well, sorry, no, construct is just to build the... Anyway, what was I looking for? Oh, just player character. So how... Where is that getting set? So if it's plugged in, it works, right? But it's... I don't know how it's working. Oh my god, I just want this message log to fuck off. There we go. So this is all getting done. Crowning actor, blah, 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 blah. We add the thing, we set the new owner. Oh. Oh, yeah, no, on self, right. Which, no, that's the fucking, fuck off, Visual Studio. Goddamn frickin' nodes looking like they a blueprint. Yeah, I know. Which basically just means that any object that's owned by an actor gets automatically replicated with the actor. Cool. So how, where, when and where is this getting fired from? Like, I'm so confused. Oh, maybe it's in the... Equipment creator? No, it wouldn't be. No, because this only creates the objects, not the... Fuck. I don't know. I'll be back in 1 sec. I just need to, use the bathroom. Alright, back to business. Alrighty. So what's our issue again? Object isn't valid. Well, okay, wait, hold on. Item, actor, well, armor actor, I guess. So on begin play, it is calling begin play. Item object, casting to armor object, is saying, I'm not this, dickhead. So, let's just check. Is it somehow, like, just the wrong class? I don't know. We'll check. Cool. So that reference isn't... The reference isn't valid. Why would that be? Why does everything else work? Oh, Right! No. Well, kind of. That's getting done through the rep notify. So this is like the actual begin play in quotations. I keep forgetting that. So this should just be on begin play, do the good old begin play shit, and then the other shit should be on construct item. Oh. Item actor. No! Fuck. No! Event can... Fuck's sake. Ugh. So that should do... parent shit. And then we know that this will be valid by the time this happens. Right, so okay, that was the issue, is that the ordering of shit was just a shit show. Probably. So I just have to change that on the weapon actor. And then once this is all sorted out, yeah, so again, begin play, chill the fuck out, construct item actor, do parent, and then do your own shit. Cool. Yeah, so that's the one thing about multiplayer that's kind of, I'm still unclear on. Is... what's it called? There's kind of no guarantee of the order of things sometimes. So, like, you know, whether the data will have been successfully sent before this event fires or some shit. Unless it's a rep notify, but, you know. Is there a chance you give up on multiplayer for the first game? Nah. No way. There will be multiplayer. Hey, there we go. Except I cocked it up on the weapon somehow. isn't a multi... Blah, 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 blah. Let's look up isn't. Generate weapon mesh. Isn't a modular weapon object. Where was that? What was that in again? Generate weapon mesh. None of that gets done. Hold on. Right, generate weapon mesh is in. It's a function. They get called in. Create item visuals. Generate weapon mesh, apply materials. Add particle. Well, I mean, this is obviously working. Because it can get... It can get all of the stuff that it needs. Like the... Because like the what's it called? The meshes, they all match. On both ends. So it's definitely like generating them. Modular weapon isn't a modular weapon object, idiot. But it is. It is. What are you fucking talking about? Huh? How are we getting both of these? This must be getting called twice for some reason. Alright, that's empty. This calls it. This is on create item visual. So I'm guessing maybe that's getting called. They remove the item construction from notify. Oh, you mean here? Yeah, that's true, that's true. Well, I mean, okay, let's do something dodgy. Like... Oh. Like this. And then not do this. For now. So we're just gonna hope that the data gets sent. Then it happens, yeah. So it's happening on begin play somewhere. Why is this happening on the client? Because the client doesn't authoritate. You're right. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, okay. I am small brain. I forgot that reps get called on the owner, or like on the server as well. Oh, wait, no. Why are you getting called twice? I'm so confused. Alright, it's definitely something going... I bet you it's something really dumb, like, No, I mean, that was a thing. Set item mesh component reference. Create item visuals does... Well, this is the default way of doing it. For a good old item. And then this... Yeah, it doesn't matter. That's just a thingo. Maybe that was the issue. No. Yeah, we can also do... Yeah, this isn't... We're not supposed to spawn them on the client. We're supposed to spawn them on the server, but that's besides the point. Yeah, there's some weird shit going on. It's definitely to do with the begin play. On begin play, do begin play of parent. If you have authority, set the owning actor. That's it. Then that will rep notify, which then fires off this, which then fires off this. Create item visuals, blah, 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 blah. And then... Oh, actually, hold on. Oh, yeah, no, that comes out of there. Into there. That doesn't matter, We'll just get rid of it. So then... This is all fine. And then... Fuck, you know what? Let's just... You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Bam! Breakpoint. East Shade Studios. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Hello, everyone. And Joe, welcome in from the raid. How was the stream? Tell me all about it. Please. Please, tell me. Welcome, everyone. I'm making a game called Prismatica, and we're doing multiplayer client spawned, right? And then... Huh? Working on a Witch Academy RPG. Hell yeah. What kind of RPG? Like what style, what genre? What kind of format we talking? I'm assuming. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. I like that. That sounds like fun. Quest is very RPG. Yeah, yeah. Gotcha. Not meat grinders. Fair. So they're very RuneScape-esque. Can you tell I like RuneScape? I'm playing RuneScape at the moment. The quests in RuneScape are very unique. Maybe print string on construct item actor that will tell you if that server calling it twice. Gotcha. How far through development are you? What were you working on today in particular? Pardon me. How's the server? Never. That must be a bug, because it's definitely doing it. But even then, the thing only did it once, so it must be like a loop somewhere. Like, no, that's fine. There must be something in here that is calling this twice. Team 3 full-time is 3 years in. Today I was working on gondola ride into the mountains. Nice. That's a fun stage to be at. Just sent a girl cat video, easy riz. Second, I thought you said something about a cat girl video. And I was like, yeah, definitely. Epic riz. Generate the shit. Create on vision. Where are you printing Yas and Dumb again? I forget. Somewhere in here. Right, let's take a breather and then approach it from the... The place has authority in generate weapon mesh. So the the generate weapon mesh has to happen on the client because we don't want to send the final mesh through. We want to send the data. We want to send references to the data assets that contain the meshes that it's made up of, which are stored on disk, and then generate them on the client. But for testing, let's just see what happens. Take a breather by breaking down the Valheim grass. True. Also, hey Yuppie. Hello. Alright, Valheim grass. What have we got here? Lots of bloom. It's pixelated. So it's nearest neighbor filtering, blah, blah, blah. The shadows, I think it's just ambient occlusion, honestly. Like screen space. Screen space AO. AO! Yeah. I think all the shading is just ambient occlusion. Unless they've got like a root to tip gradient so that the bottoms are darker as well, which is pretty usual. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I'd have to see it in. I haven't played Valheim in a while. Then we've got our grass, which I need to redo. Because I hate this grass model. Nice. This is a screenshot of Valheim taken down. They pixelated. It looks some bit. I think it's the same as it was initially. It's really only the textures that look pixelated. I think once it's all kind of clustered together, it's a bit harder to kind of see it, the pixelation, because it's just like real noisy, like visually noisy. It's a 4K HD Valheim mod, and it looked insane. Hell yeah. Hey Yuppie, how do I play this game? Any chance? The game isn't ready to play yet, but when it is, the patrons get first dibs, and then we'll do some public testing at some point in the future, maybe this year. Alright, let's see. Client says hello. Yeah, it's just wacky because it's... Okay, yeah, so you can see... Oh, wait, how do I eject? Can you not eject on the... Oh, wait, no, I am ejected on the client. Yeah, so you can see here, it didn't generate the mesh, but it did apply the material. Whereas on the... fuck you. On the can I not eject on the server? Oh, fuck. Well, you can see on the server, everything looks as it should. No Steam page? Not yet, not yet. I'll do a Steam page where there's enough stuff for a trailer. But I'm not in a rush. Not in a rush. Oh. Right, let's do this. Well, actually, let's go authority. And then break on client. There we go. Ooh, nice. Yeah, let me have a look. Oops. HD overhaul mod. Just wait for the ads to finish. Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty cool. I think the only thing is that, like, because it's just a texture overhaul, the models are all the same. Like, the models are all low poly, kind of like scrappy style. So I think that the original textures just like look more appropriate, you know? Like the cape on the dude, like you can see you can see how many verts are in it. I could probably count them on 2 hands. Like this looks nice, but again, I think I think it kind of defeats the purpose of Valheim's style. Right, so we get number 1, and then number 2. So this is definitely happening multiple places. Find referencing. Can we find outside of... create... well, okay, let's do the same thing, but in the create item visuals thing. And also just tell that to fuck off. Because the second time, it does work. So, create item visuals. This is the overridden version of it. Pardon me. Oh. This one's wacky. This is a wacky thing. Make sure when you spawn weapon actor, you do it by server RPC. Do you mean like when I, like my debug spawner thingo? Because it shouldn't need to be replicated. Like, I'm letting the actor replicate itself, so it gets spawned, and then it replicates the object as well as the actor. So we go to play a character. Because, yeah, it should handle its own lifetime. Because if it's already in the world when they load in, then, you know. Server should handle spawn. Yeah, it already does. Well, I mean... I get what you mean. If I want the client to be able to spawn a debug weapon, then yeah, it should be through the server, and then this process that we're working on will take over. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you. I might make some toast real quick. I'm gonna make some toast. Alright, alright, alright. We're back. And I have toast. Mmm. So. Let's. So we know that's getting called twice. Let's actually just check, right? I don't think I checked this before. Let's just check this. Okay, so that's only getting called once. Cool. Epic win, epic victory royale. Hello, my girl. Oh, goodbye. So then this is doing this. Let's see if this is doing a thing. Right. There's our... Oh! I know what it is. Or do I? Maybe I'll take that back. Hold on. What I was thinking for a sec was that it's the thumbnail generator. But basically the thumbnail generator takes a copy of it and puts it in the sky and takes a fucking photo of it. But I've been doing that manually and I unhooked it. Yeah, unhooked. So that's not an issue. Cool. So. So, create item visuals. Is somehow getting called before this. And then this calls it again. So where the fuck is it getting called from? Huh? But it shouldn't be happening on the client from the fella, you know? Let's just do it as a... And this is just run on server. Because we don't want to multicast it. So this just means, you know... Let's just kill that for a sec. Ah, sorry, wrong button. So we're getting create item visuals and then create item visuals again. Oh, wait, hold on. No. No. Hello? What? Right. What? I'm confused. Why did I have it? You know what? At least we, got to the bottom of it. Now I just need to figure out why it isn't, constructing on the... on here. Actually, I think I know why. I think the rep notify isn't actually triggering on the... Yeah. Right. And yeah, none of our attacks are on there yet, but... let's go to here. Alright, what are these? Access none trying to... Read property item mesh. On the item whoosh component. Well, fuck. Pris item actor gets set here. And it can't get item mesh. Oh, but it only happens for 2 frames. Oh, because this is... I mean, this is all placeholder anyway, so we're just gonna do the good old delay of a fraction of a second so it can instantiate itself and then fuck off. Oh god! No, we done goofed. Right, because it's ticking before. No, fuck off. Tick. Gill myself. All right. There we go. Items. Armors. All synced. Very good. No errors. Wow. Wow. Well, at least we figured out what was wrong. And it was an old piece of code from when we were manually putting things in the world before begin play. Or before in editor. Sweet. Well, now we know. Always check the fucking construction script. All right. So this is actually pretty good. We're in a good spot because now, whenever an item actor is created, it will automatically synchronize its item object with it and replicate it, which has all the data and shit. And then it will make sure that it has that item object and the reference to the item object before initializing the item, constructing the item, whatever we want to call it. I'll probably come up with a different name for that, maybe like build, because like construct is its own term in Unreal and initialize is also its own term, so maybe we'll say build. Build the item, or I don't know, what's another word? Build, produce, create. It's not really creating, though. Anyway, let's... Here's one thing that I want to do. Spawn an item. Actually, can I do it on this side? Why does that not happen on server, though? Format, prepare, generate, rayify. There you go. How are you doing, Crabsoft? How's your day been? Executes on server. G. Debug spawn weapon. That should replicate to the server. Right? We want our fella to do this. Yeah. Dropped by earlier, but you were chewing directly into the mic. Hell yeah. That's how we roll. That's how we roll. I've enjoyed your YouTubes previously. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh, hello, my love. How are you? Excuse me, don't step on my stuff. Yeah, yeah. 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 Oh. Don't break everything. Yeah. Yeah. You want cuddle? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's get our lights on. It's getting dark. There we go. Vibing. Also, Butter. Thanks for patting the cat. You good? Can I have your little tummy? Give me your tum-tum. Oh, shit on your face. Alright, let's get back to work. So, phase 2. Well, actually, no. First, I want to see why this isn't getting done on the server. Because that should be executing on server, right? Oh, unless it is happening, but... No, it's not. Well, why aren't we getting the print strings from the client? Because it should be saying that on both ends, right? Unless a replicated one doesn't issue a print string for some reason, but that would be dumb. It's not replicated though. Also, let's just make our characters all the same size. Because it gets a bit sus sometimes when it's randomized. Okay, so. I mean, it's appearing over here. Yeah, so the actual components haven't done their thing. but that's fine. Cool. Yeah, we're not gonna worry about all that shit. All right, let's get our print stringers. Generate weapon, print string. Oh, is that just... Wait, no. Yeah, what? Oh, no, okay, no, those print strings are happening on the creator. The test generator. Here. So let's just tell it to fuck off. Smack that bad boy in there. We know what things are made of. We can use our eyeballs. Nice. Okay, so no, so it is actually, yeah, it is all, everything there is absolutely fine. So we're winning. Except that I still don't know why it doesn't happen when I do it here on the server. Why would that not... Well, fuck it. Is the creator replicated? It exists in the level, so it shouldn't need to be. And the... Oh, you know what it could be? Is that the owner... No, because the actors own themselves. No, because we're doing it from the server. What am I talking about? Let's just put a print string in here, right? Oop. This should be getting done on the server. Yeah, so like if I do this. Excuse me. Debug spawn weapon. Oh. I see. Oops. Your boy just has 2 brain cells. I mean, honestly, I don't... I'm not surprised, considering how messy all these fucking debug functions are. What? No, what is it? Spawn weapon. Cool. Alright, this should be fine now. My bad. Yeah, and then on you. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Cool. Sweet. And they are all synchronizationized. Fantastic. Oh, look at that slowdown from running 2 bad boys at once. Cool. And no errors, except for this. Search container for space. Good for you. Well. Okay. Right, next up. What's next? Obviously using the items and all that shit. You know what? Nah, fuck it. Let's do some animation. Fuck coding. Coding sucks. Alright, is this fella rigged with... No, he's not. Okay, where is... Humanoid... Prismatica animation humanoid. Right. Combat animations... New longsword. Alright, let's just... Look at all these fucking attacks just for the longsword. Wow. Okay, yeah, good. So this has all of our stuff. Oh, one thing I wanted to double check. Are the twists set up correctly here? It looks like they are. Yeah, because I can remember they used to look like this, where they were going the other way. It was real fucky. So this looks like it's set up completely fine. Lady Sack, did you make all your character assets yourself? Yes. Yep. All modeled, rigged, animated. A guy called Max did some of the, like, the axes and maces weapons. And I did all the swords at the moment. But, yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. Alright, this looks good. So let's save as. Actually, are all of these groups set up properly? Head, body includes neck for some reason, that's fine. Shoulders are... Kinda looks like arms to me, although that's with point controllers. Yeah, just the shoulder points, gotcha. Weapon is weapon. Arms are arms minus shoulders. Shoulders are their own thing. Cool. Legs are just feet, apparently. The knees are knees. Yeah, makes sense, I guess. And the twisties are the twist bones, which are on box controllers. Yep. Cool. Okay, so I think everything is accounted for here. Yeah. Okay, well this is now our main rig. So we are gonna save as humanoid, locomotion animations, default loco pose. Geo, it's back. It's back. It do be. It do be one of the things of all time. Got a default pose. Cool. Now we don't need... You know what? We're going to set one up without the weapon on it. Because the thing is, with the weapon actually has... It's considered in the physics. So if I, like... Oh, fuck. That's not what I meant. If I did... Nope. If I did... Nope. Well, you know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna... Just trust me. Just trust me, bro. Whoop, whoop. We're just gonna get rid of the weapon controller. So you... delete rig element and... Right. And... Is that it? Yeah. Cool. Nice. And now, these constraints don't... Well... They may or may not exist. You know what? We're gonna kill you. Constraint. Because we don't need constraint if we're unarmed, right? Oh my god! Let me... delete. There we go. Nice. Hell yeah! Cascadeur, now we're talking. Yeah. Oh, I need to, I need to reply to one of the Cascadeur guys, because, he... Oh god, that was only like, what, 2 weeks ago? 2 and a bit. What a legend. Anyway. Jay, how's it going? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Also, they fixed... Well, they didn't fix. There was nothing wrong with it, but the auto poser is like a lot more stable now, which is good. It used to be that the shoulders would like insta die, at least on this character, but now it's like a lot more solid, and the spine isn't doing the weird shit that it used to do. Beautiful. Okay, so here's what we're going to be doing. We are going to do some animations. However, we are going to be ripping animate... Well, not ripping animation. We're going to be using some animations as a starting point. You know? Namely, the ALS animations. Hell yeah. ALS sucks. ALS is great. Base anims. Here we go. Run forward. No, not yet. Also, why doesn't it give it the, You know what? Let's just import the animation first. Hello, ALS man. It's been a long time. Alright, let's just go like here for rigging. It's Animan. Our Lord and Savior. I don't know why it doesn't... Oh no, I guess it makes sense that it isn't in a fucking thing. Anyway, rig mode. So what I'm thinking, this is like a way of... Oh, what's that? Oh, weapon bones. Cool. Basically a way of like IK retargeting, right? Whoops. Because what I can do, since they all use this same structure... actually, I don't know if there's a way to do it on interval. So, like, if I have all these selected and I go copy interval and then paste interval, I don't know if it will do it. No. Oh, actually, it might just be that the... No. But what I want to do is just get key poses, right? So, like, pose 1. You know, bam. And then we'll fix it up, obviously. We could even, like, just reset our... not all of them. The main thing I want to do is just get the key bits, right? The motion. The motion of the ocean. How many... The 12 frame? Yeah, 12 frame loop. Look at that sweet knee target. Wow. There we go. There we go. There's our run cycle. What do you reckon? Nice. Where's your retake? Kind of. So all I'm doing at the moment is just getting some poses to work with. Because we're gonna actually like do our own run cycle. I'm just doing this to save time. Probably 3 then as well. Oh. Yeah, okay, so it is in 3s. So basically... So we could have retargeted it to our character and then imported the animation directly onto our character. But then I'd have to be bothered setting up a retarget bullshit, you know? You know how it is. Which, to be fair, I think I already did set one up a while ago. Oops. And then this is just that mirrored. So then what we can do is just get this, bang that into there. Wait, what's the shortcut for interval copy? Control Shift C, and then we Control Shift V. Yep, and then we mirror. On X plane, mirror on interval. Back to Bezier. There we go. Except for that one little bit. It's not a better character, you scale the structure, but it's not always enough for every character. Yeah. I mean, this one, mine does use just a variant of the what's it called? The Unreal one. Why is that looking to the side? That's fucking weird. Like, bruh. Gotcha, it needs to be refreshed. Well, actually, no. Okay, you know what? Fuck those ones. Let's mirror it using the points. No, let's mirror it using boxes. Oh, there we go. Wow, what a jolly fella. Alright, let's straighten him up a bit. So, we get our auto poserino. It adds physics. I don't know if the physics works with in-place animations. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Yeah, it'll get really angry. We could make it like a root motion. So we could animate it as a root motion animation. So do like 2 steps of running. And then kind of like lock it in place. Like bring it back. And then... Well, sorry, no. We do this. Then we would bake the result for the physics doodad. And then... kind of squish it back in so that it doesn't move from the thingo. So we're not going to be physicsing this time, unfortunately. I was supposed to not save that as that, but whatever. All right, this one is locomotion animations. This can be called new Pris. Locomotion. Oh, let's call it humanoid locomotion. Oh no, it's already in humanoid. Yeah. This will be called default loco. Or I'll just call it default. Because what I want to do, right, is have like multiple gate animations. So you know, walking. They'll be numbered as well. So this will be... Actually, how fast is this? I'll be able to tell. Each of these is 10 units, so there's 20 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. So, when the foot hits the ground... So that's about... Oh, actually, the leg bits should be clamped curves. Whoops. Clamped curves. There we go. It's like 13 frames, 13 units per frame. So then what is 13 times 30 FPS? 390. So this would be our 400 jog. So this is called... shit. Do we call it run or jog? I guess it is run. Yeah, no, this is run. So, run. You'd say jog? This will be the maximum speed, or kind of like the default speed of the character when you're not sprinting or walking. So I think run, probably better. Akudo! Yo! How's it going? You're back on your account. Also, Zaloonberg. Hello. Alright, run, forward, default. Run, forward, 400, default. Default. 400 being the speed that it is made for. Run, forward, 400, default. Or should it just be called forward 400? Because run doesn't really matter. Because they could be like skipping, you know? Or they could be, I don't know, just fucking rolling along the ground. And that would be determined by the name. You reckon run? Yeah, yeah, that's true. Run, jog, walk. Although there's gonna be multiple, like, walks. Like, there'll be a regular walk, and then a really slow walk. And then an even slower walk. I guess run's fine. Run, forward, 400, default. Bam. Okay. So, now we begin. Vroom. Alright, what's going on with your head, brother? Very angry. Actually, if I go into interval edit mode... Give me back my frame. Pretty sure in interval edit mode you can, like, unhook one of these and it does it everywhere. Yeah, so that'll... excuse me. I guess them as well. Nope. Nope. Oh. I guess that's also these need to be undoodadded. Nice, this guy's got vibes. He's got that man in armor vibes, you know? What did that look like before? Yeah. Well, let's... oh, wait, fuck, wrong way. I meant to... Fuck you. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, what's the button again? No, not control. It's, no. Shift Z. No. Yes. No. Okay, there we go. Let's sort out these legs. Oh, because they're all thingoed. And it got mirrored. Yeah, cool. Got a bit of shake on that knee. Switch to blender controls? Yeah, I did. So much better. Holy moly. Howly moly. Let's actually go back to interval mode and just tell this one to chill out. Wow. This guy's really putting his hips into it. Alright, let's actually get... I mean, honestly, it's... No, that should be straightened out, so yeah. Let's get out of interval mode. You are going to start here. Because this should be... twisted this way. No, this should start this way, yeah. But the... No. No, you should be this way. Not like this, but like... It should just be more centered, basically. The hips don't really rotate much. And then this is a mirror of this one. Yeah, the knees need some love. Oh, why does that move? So let's go interval mode again. God, I love interval edit mode. So good. Basically, you can just edit things over a bunch of frames. Also, why does this dip off to the side? And then it comes back straight away. Like, why does that happen? Fuck it, let's just get you. Chuck you down there. And mirror. Yeah, it must be... I mean, I don't hate it. No, I think a little bit of back and forth is fine. Also, let's just close this down by 1 frame. So there'll be 1 frame of jump, but yeah. Oh, well, I know why that was getting jumpy and shit. Hold on. I wonder if you can paste mirrored. No, you gotta paste then mirror. Then mirror. Why is that not there? Excuse me? Eh? Wait, no, fuck you. Mirror. That's how the Americans say it. Look in the mirror. Take a look in the mirror. Yeah, this guy looks hella uncomfortable. Also, why does that go all fricky? Actually, what's that? What is that attached to? Well, that... yeah. Mirror? Mirror. Mirror. Yeah, so these knees need to come in a tiny bit. We could do that with the knee points by... Again, interval edit mode. Just whoop. And then... shit. Well, we're gonna mirror it anyway. I kind of want those feet to come back in now. I regret moving them out. So you know what? We'll just fucking do it. Alright, this dude's also like too buff, you know? How are we gonna... I mean, we could bring the elbows in, or we could actually just bring these in. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Obviously not to that degree, though. Bring you this way a tiny bit. And down a tiny bit. So you don't look like a fucking muscle man. Because this is supposed to be the default. One other thing we need to do is... Actually, there's a few things we need to do. We need to get out of interval edit mode. So we need this. Is there any docs on how to use profiles or whatever it's called on enhanced input properly? That's only a thing I don't understand from. I don't know. I haven't used it. You're the expert. You'll be teaching me how to use it. Why won't that... Remix anything. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, and that's kind of like the whole point of it, isn't it? And that'll get mirrored. Know how to do it, but it's only, I don't know if anyone's using it correctly. True, true. Yeah, you're in uncharted territory. Time to read source code. Don't say the S word. Do I? No, so this is the start frame. Yeah, so that should be fine. And then that will end up in that one, yeah. Maybe that should be a little bit closer anyway. Yeah, so that... Yeah. And then... Random works on LGT landscape grass type. Yeah, it does. Because the per instance fade works on it. So I would presume I presume. Right, if we... Well, actually, okay, I need to make this a cycle. Create a cycle. And that's just going to mean that this curve approaches this one as though it was doing this. So that's good. Can I... Nope. Wait, what's this? Gotcha. Then what's this one do? Oh, the total time. Gotcha. Total limit thing. So I just said 24 here. Then I can't... Yeah, okay, no, I see. That's the... Yeah. And that will do this. Ah. Well, there you go. Alright. This is looking not too bad. Let's just put it back one frame. There we go. Okay, so our problem right now is we got shaky knees, which I don't like. Oops, that's a lot of shit. Everything else looks pretty solid. I think, okay, so the thing is with this game, like it is supposed to be a realistic game, but we do kind of need to exaggerate some things. Like that's why I kind of like the side-to-side motion. I think that's good. And then you can also see that, yeah, this whole upper body is kind of swinging around a bit. And the front here, which I'll probably go easy on the diaphragm on, but yeah. So let's just fix these funky knees. So we can look at this one. So the issue is you do your thing and then... Gotcha. Oh, so it's... Is it a curve issue? Okay, what if we... Let's change them all to Bezier curve, unclamped. That's kind of better, but also not. Gotcha. Oh, actually, no, you know what? Let's just change them all to FK. Interpolation route is changed, calf main point position, frame 1, fucking blah, blah. Oh, so I have to select them, probably. Hey. Now we're talking. Now we're FKing. Instead of IKing. Yeah, nice. Yeah, so the problem was that the interpolation was doing some wacky shit. These probably don't need to be FK. Oh, okay, go back, go back. Why is the... There we go. Cool. This needs to be tilted a bit. Tilted towers. Any Fortniters in the chat? It's just a joke. Fortnite's for babies. I kind of don't like... Oh, it's because that frame's there as well. Doesn't look like they're really, like, smacking the ground. This should be higher, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Just looking at this one. Ignore the other one. Ignore all the fucking flashing lights as well. There's also some weird jitter. There we go. I think the jitter is coming from the pelvis. No? Okay, you know what? When this does that through here to there, that should all be IK. And it should be clamped. That also means that the... Ooh. Oh no. Okay, you know what? Let's go back. Go back. How many steps of undo do we have? 1 billion. Okay. Let's just make this part FK. Those are the fingers, not the fucking foot. Right foot, FK. Nope. Okay, well maybe that as well. You son of a bitch. You make an animation, it looks so easy, but whenever I try it, literal poop comes out. You just gotta keep at it, you know. You know how it is. It's all about trial and error. First you must trial, and then you error, and then you trial. And then you cry. And then you complain in someone's stream about it, and then you get better. So, you know, you're following all the steps, you just gotta keep at it. Are these part of the body for... Yeah, they are. And what's that? That's part of the knee targets. That's not a knee target, that's the knee. These are the knee targets. Actually, you know what? Fuck this shit. I'm gonna put you in left foot. No. Add 2. There we go. And then you are gonna go in right foot. Yeah. So now I should be able to just FK these. Yeah. They've got all the things. Still a little bit of funk. That's just because it isn't clamped. Okay, well, looks like we're triple keying. Hell yeah. The old triple key trick. Okay, what the fuck are you doing there? Actually, these need to be linear while they are on the ground. And they need to be IK. Yes. There we go. So that'll just go straight along the ground. Actually, this probably shouldn't be. There we go. Okay, you know what? All of it should be unclamped, except when it's on the ground. Or it should be linear, and then you... Well, that'll all be reversed. So the reason we want this to be linear is so we can... What's our... What speed's this supposed to be? 400? 400 divided by 30. 13 units per frame. Let's see. How many is that? That's... One of these is 10. No? Oh, fuck. One of these is 10. Which means one of these is 10. Okay. It's about 12 units. And that to there is 12. And then that to there is 12. Then it slows down. Which is why I want to add another frame here. So this should end up right here. 2 bits. Oh god, 2 bits down. Here. Which means that should just chill the fuck out. Maybe we'll just do that a bit. And that can be whatever. It doesn't really matter. Yeah. Should probably like kind of flick a little bit. I feel like the flick is important. Oh, actually, that should be here. I'll also just bring this down a tiny bit. So actually, wait, yeah, you know what? This does also need to go back a tiny bit. And then here, bring you back a tiny bit. And you'll be flicking back. Because then when we get to here... Oh, well, no, we have to change it here, don't we? Because then, you are going to have a tiny bit of toe drag. I might even double frame this just to like bring this into contact with shit. This is where it lifts off. Oh, but then that one kind of fucks itself. Okay, hold on. Go back. Also, I don't like what this is doing. Oh, wait. Why are we FKing? Oh, wait, that's our left foot. Wait, hold on. What the fuck? Left foot. This one. Is all... Okay, why UFK? Go IK. Oops. Yeah, so there's this kind of little, here. Why is that? Stop doing that! What the fuck? Hey. Okay, so now I remember why that was FK. Well, it's still a little bit fucky, but we can just... There we go. That leg looks banging. I enjoy that your to-do list starts at 0. That's just because I forgot to write that one in the list, so I wrote it afterwards. Now let's see why... So this doesn't need to be IK. That can be IK there. But then this one has to be FK so that the knee doesn't fuck around too much. Or does it? Wait, hold on. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, that's IK. Alright, let's get these. Let's get this. And we're gonna... Oh, fuck. Get you... Control... Oh, no, wait. I meant... Copy. Paste. Flipped. And back to this. Oops, wrong button. And then this is... here. Well, you should be linear. Linear. Oh, and it doesn't do the... FK's stuffs. So that means all this should be FK. And then... this and just that. Can I go back to perspective? Give me perspective. There we go. Alright, what's wrong with this? Hands are a little bit stiff. Oh, it'd probably look normal once they were fisted. Once we were fisting. The feet are... There's some weird fuckage going on. Oh, yeah, I see it. It's because this should... like, it kind of needs to be IK. And this needs to be higher. What the fuck went on here? Yeah, get that little circular bit. Cool. If we look a little too... Yeah, yep. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. You've got a good eye. Need to learn animation. But it's definitely worth knowing. There is a lot of shit that gets easier in game dev when you can animate. Even if you can just, like, to animate placeholders, even, it's, like, hella worth it. If you do want to learn animation, you can follow my series, animation fucking something YouTube channel. Can't remember. Oh, that felt good. There's a little bit of knee fucking. Which, I mean, it does happen in real life. Like, your knees get kind of... They do weird shit, but... I'm working with you a single water plane tutorial, distant field ripples. Ah, yep. Yeah, the single layer water. And the old distance fields videos. Classics. I feel like this one should be on the ground when that happens. Well, not on the ground, but like closer. But then we're gonna get weird shit with the knees. Or maybe that is the issue. No, because then the knees forward. Or the knees locked more. Let's... Instead of bringing that knee forward, let's actually bring the knee back by doing this. That's it. So as long as the... Oh, and then the knee needs to... Well, actually, we can... Yeah. Yeah. Let's lock you in place. So the knee moves backwards. Because we just... Yeah, we want to keep... movement of the knee. We don't want it to like kind of fuck around. So yeah, that solved it. Oh, good, Vado. Have a ripper. Whoops, what the fuck did I just do? Oh, right, I haven't... Uh-huh. Oh. I see. Copy all. Go to the very end frame and do it. And then mirror, including the last frame. Huh? The fuck? Cool animation, bruh. Is it because of the cycle? Let's kill cycle. I wonder why that went funky. I don't know. Let me just get all this. Mirror tool, mirror on interval. Oh, it's because they're... Yeah, no, you know what it is. I'm just dumb. Actually, no, I don't know. I don't know anything. Let's paste that in. Timeline. Mirror on interval. And then reset them all. What the fuck is this shit? Well, let's just mirror on current frame there. Alright, crisis averted. Oh, this is tiring. I just love animating. I just love animate. Ugh. Oh. God, my neck hurts. Who even needs a neck, though, you know? What do necks ever do for us? Not much. Not much at all. Don't you reckon humans would be better off without necks? Because then you couldn't, like, break your neck or get neck pain. And, like, you don't really need to look around very much anymore. Like, you just look straight forward at your screen. I don't know, I reckon I'll start advocating for the removal of necks, you know? What do you guys think? Necks are God's punishment on mankind? Yeah, exactly, exactly. Alright, let's get some fisting going on. Whoa. Nice. Beautiful. Actually, when you jog, it's kind of just like loose fists, isn't it? I've never jogged before, so I don't know. That's why I stream, so you guys can like fill me in on this kind of stuff. Yeah, that's about right. This guy has really small thumbs. Like really small thumbs. Actually, no, that's fine. So we can kill all of the fingers. Bam, fingers dead. Fingers dead. We basically just want to get these fingers in local mode and mirror. Oops. Get the finger mirror. Hey. What the fuck? Why is it? You know, fuck this cycle. Oops. Wait, no, I need to... Bam, there we go. Oh, let me have a look, Jay. Yeah, true, true. So much bloom. I think this looks exactly like the... I know which grass bits you're looking at here. But then there's also like those little ones that are like randomly in there that are like darker. And that's kind of what sells it or makes it look Valheimy. Valheimius. Alright, this is looking pretty good. Looks like I might have some sort of specular. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, a lot of the stuff in Valheim does use specularity. Which is kind of what gives it its vibe, which is like the pixelated textures with, you know, specular roughness, blah, blah, blah. Kind of like that pack that you did a while ago. If I change that, does that... yeah, it refucks everything. Which we don't want. Yeah. Okay, so no more auto pose mode. We're gonna go into regular ass mode. ESGN2K, how long do you think it would take to make a zombie open world game? Multiplayer? What's the kind of scope of it? Like DayZ sort of thing? For one person or for a team? Or like an indie studio or a AAA studio? There's a lot of variables to consider. Like DayZ, but with an economy. So like DayZ, which has taken a decade, but with more stuff. Don't know, 6 years? 6, 7 years, maybe? Depends how many people you got and how good they are and the scope of the project and all that kind of stuff. If they've done that kind of project before. I'd say 5 years for a full release that's like functioning, you know. You make an economy in a game. Well, that's another very open-ended question. It depends, I guess. An economy is usually like a byproduct of, you know, the gameplay. Like, you never really start out thinking, oh, I'm gonna make an economy in this game. It's kind of like, you know. There we go. Okay, let's fix this guy's head. Why is his head looking funky? Do people look forward when they run? I haven't run in ages. Also, what's this little controller? That's the neck. What's this one then? It's also the neck. Well, that's fucking useless. But yeah, I mean, if you wanted a game to have an economy, you would you'd need to study other games that already do that. Also, where did my stream go? Stream's dying. It's that time of night. All right, let's do. When we hit the ground here, let's make the shoulders dip. We're gonna make like a chip and dip. They go down and then up, and then as we go down, they should go up tiniest bit. Communist game, there's no economy, take what you can and fight. It's called Rust. And it's lit. I mean, it's more like a anarcho-communism. Not true communism, you know. True communism works on paper, something, something, something. That's a little bit cool. All right, let's do another mirror. Am I allowed to say that on Twitch? I can say anything I want on Twitch. I am Twitch. I am Twitch. All right, timeline mirror on interval. This is looking kind of sexy. What is that? Wow. That is an emote that I did not know existed until now. So, thank you very much, Jay. Appreciated. this run is... Oh, yeah, look at that tiny little bit of weight that we just added. To the shoulders, you know? And the head. The head has a little bit of jiggle. The only thing is this. It's a bit too... It's just this frame needs to come over a tiny bit. I'll just go over to this one as well. Just to see how it looks. No, it should be the other way around. It should be that it starts moving here. Because the torso should always move before the arms. Rule number 1. Rule number 1 of Spite Club. The torso always moves before the arms. If you want it to look weighty, right? So like if you, let's say I'm punching someone in the head, hypothetically, definitely not anyone in the chat. If I want to animate a punch, then we rotate the body, arm trails behind, right? Like that, and it makes it look like my arm weighs like 1 billion kilograms. All right. Let's fighting love. You know what the thing I love most about Cascadeur versus Blender is that it's just one file per animation, you know? Whereas Blender's just like, ooh, I fucking hate you, and I'm gonna make everything like really difficult, and I'm gonna put all the actions in like fucking weird places that don't make sense, and you're never gonna be able to find them, and then I'm just gonna like randomly delete some of them sometimes. And then, yeah, so Cascadeur, much better. Not sponsored. Hashtag not sponsored. So, like, I could import this, you know, which I will do. You know, I'm gonna fucking do it right now. You just watch me. File. Export. Without meshes. What game are we doing? Prismatica. Humanoid. Locomotion animations. New Pris locomotion. Where do I want to put all these? Do I want to put it in an exports folder, or do I want to put them in with the sessions? I'll put them in with the sessions. Right, this one's called Run. F. 400 default FBX. Bam, it exported. Wow, good team, good team. How do I open the game again? This one. Check DIMS. Check the DMs. Stream effects. Ooh. Effects, filters, sources, transition, encoders. Nice. Is this for the drop shadow? Yeah, no more manual drop shadows. Nice, yeah, I'll get it. I'll do it. Alright, humanoid. Humanoid locomotion? Default. Where the fuck is it? There we go. Bam. It's the Prismatica humanoid base skeleton. And we import. I forgot to make it cyclical. Oops. Let's do this. Bam. And then we just export it again. Wow. Sweet. It's done. No fucking Blender fuckery. And then re-import animation. It's all good. How do I get it to not show the skeleton? Bones. Select only. So why are you holding the sword like that? That's fine. Unintentionally make super good looking realistic grass material that just happens to be pixelated. Yeah, fair. I've used for realistic photos, got a nice RVT blend the gradients into color variation. True. Trouble dooble. This looks pretty solid. Minus the fucking weird sword going on. Tiny little bit of head wobble. A little bit of jiggle on the shoulders. That nice ass. Now let's just go to our BS locomotion unarmed something. Just what is it to? Oh, it's control. See, this is our old one, right? This was actually. This was the first animation I ever did. Maybe the second, actually. The first was this walk. This is like the Prismatica walk, you know? It's iconic. But it fucking sucks. And people are like, oh, you're so good at animation. It's like, bruh. Do you have fucking eyeballs? Why does that... Oh, there we go. Chicken levels of stability. Yeah, exactly. And we got our cartoony sprint. I mean, look, it got us this far. You know? So if I... fucking multiplayer. Oh, that's right. We took a break to do animation because we were doing... Now, is there foot slide? There is, so... Either I'm not... And the head's a little bit too shaky, I think. But it looks good. It looks grounded. How much foot slide are we getting? So we get a tiny bit on the way out. And this is playing at 1x speed. Black bars when? Yeah. There's a bit of foot sliding. It's good there. Oh, actually, it might have just been because we were going up a slope. Yeah, so there's a tiniest bit towards the end. And I don't... Yeah, you know, fuck it. Well, actually, no, you know what? It's fine. I don't know. I will do another pass on it. Pass of it. Game already has black bars. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this looks a lot more weightier. Nice. Solid. Now, why don't the weapons work anymore? Right, the attack components, there was a map, something, something, something. Now I remember. So when are we going to be able to punch each other? Hopefully by the end of the week. Like, no joke. I'll have... Well, actually, punching each other's already in there. But... Yeah. I just have to... I spent today... just making sure that when items spawn, that they can replicate themselves, like, without any issues or bugs or anything. So, yeah, just, like, spawn a bunch of armor, and you can see that they're identical between clients, or between server and client. And then same with, like, weapons. There was one thing I wanted to add real quick. Player... No, it's not player character. It's the camera component thingo. Player camera component. Where is it? Where's the... I think it's just a magic number. It's like a clamp value. Inter speed something. What the fuck? Aha. Camera play desired distance, min camera distance. We're gonna put you down to 400 so we can zoom in heaps. So we can see what's going on. So we can see the nipples of the characters. Characters don't have nipples. Oh, actually, I think they do. Oh, like, they're not, like, coloured, but they're in the normal map. But yeah, so now we can actually see, like, when we spawn shit. Although the depth of field. Yeah. Do you reckon this guy looks like, Jim Carrey? Oh, wrong one. When he's in Dumb and Dumber. Nice. Alright, that's solid. Oh, the classic walk. The classic Prismatica walk. The robot walk. Cool. But yeah, anyway, that's what we did. So it's all coming together. And then I'm going to do a full animation overhaul. It's going to be a new game. We're starting the game again, basically. I know we do that every few months, but like this is like the real... This is like... Prismatica's like actually starting now. You know what I'm saying? You know what Oh. Nice. What do you guys reckon? Should I wrap it up? Or keep going for another 4 hours and do some more animation stuff? Hmm. 24 hours? Alright, well, I might make a coffee. Might make a kafev, and we'll do some more animation. God, it's not even 10 o'clock. I started too early, didn't I? No such thing as too early. Yeah, I reckon we could. I reckon we could get in the zone. I'll stream until Sov starts streaming, and then we'll raid Sov. Accidentally made Ghibli again. Oh god. Not the accidental Ghibli. Oh, true. That's pretty solid. Yeah, the bloom's fucked. But that's Valheim. That's Valheim in a nutshell. Check question I posted in Discord. Yeah, let me have a look. Is it in the get help or in the forum? Maybe. Here we go. Have a select node that has an enum as its index, another enum as enum as the return value. It acts as a converter between enums because it select spits out directions of trying to rotate the select output based on the player's rotation so it matches the movement in the world. For example, when the player rotates to the right, the forward direction isn't R plus anymore. Instead, it's negative Q. I'm so confused. Working with a hexagon. Oh, right. I would. So it goes up in increments of 30. So, I'm confused. So do you know... How does the player move? How's the character move? Because I'd do something like, the degrees divided by 360 multiplied by 360, then checks the tile it's on, checks the neighboring tile in a direction and moves to it. Yeah, gotcha. And so the enum is saying it's top, bottom, because it's hexagonal. It's just saying these are the things, right? Yeah. So I'd do some math where you know what the... It's like 360, right? That's your degrees. And you can do that in world rotation and shit. You can set the rotation of the character in the Z-axis to move, blah, 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 whatever. So... I'd say that they're integers. So this one, if north is 0 degrees, which I think it is in this case, then that's index 0, or the first entry in the enum, maybe. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then use math, you know, 360 divided by 360 is 1, divided by 6 is... Oh, sorry, multiplied by 6. No, don't open Cascadeur. What are you doing? Calculator. Calculator. So 1 times 6, and then you quantize it. You round it. Or not round, it would be floor, maybe? Fuck, I don't know. Because then you'd just get the degrees. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't fucking know. I'm confused. Oh, but you mean... Okay, so when... So you mean going from... Right, the player's rotation... I'm just moving in the world. When they rotate to the right, the forward direction isn't. Gotcha. So it's about transforming from the character, or like the world. A transform of the rotation between the world and the character's forward rotation thing. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I get ya. And so what do you need the enum for? Player's rotation, so it matches the movement in the world. I don't know, my brain stopped. My brain got off like 2 stations ago. Alright, you know what? Screw the coffee. Let's do another animation. Let's start with... Pass direction so it knows which neighbor to look for. Yeah. Oh, so like the character is looking forwards, but in world space, it's this angle kind of thing. Yeah, well, in that case, actually, yeah, just getting the character rotation and figuring out which kind of segment it belongs to. By, yeah, using 360 divided by 360 multiplied by 6, truncated or floored or sealed or whatever, and then multiplied by 3, and then divided by 6, and then multiplied by 360 again, would give you the angle that it needs to be. 360 divided by 360 equals 1. Yeah, exactly. That's how the math would work. Because you need to get it to 1. Then you need to multiply it by however many segments you want. Then you clamp it. Oh, sorry, not clamp. Then you floor or seal or round it. And then you reverse it. But now it's quantized into 6 segments. So anything that was... you know, 20 degrees or blah, blah. So why not just use 1? Because you're getting the player's rotation to compare. You're getting the player's world rotation. And the rotation is in degrees. You know? Know what I'm saying? Broccoli. Delicious. Hello. I come with cheese. That sounds kind of fucked up. Maybe you should go to the doctors about that. I'm teaching myself how to rig right now. Yeah, do it. It's a lot of fun. By rigging, do you mean skinning? Or do you mean rigging? Because there is oft confusion. So you mean rigging to animate? Like this kind of rig stuff. Except this program just does it for me. Which is amazing. Yeah, gotcha. Alright, you know what, let's bang up another anim. Import. Animation. See, I don't really like this walk. It's a bit too, like, swag. But at least it has, like, good hips. It's, like, exaggerated-ish, you know. Learn to rig so you can just use a pre-made one on every project? Yeah. Yeah. Actually, oh! What did I just do? Come back! Where did you go? Ah, fuck it. Save it just as, I don't know, yeet. Would use pre-made for my project, but my robot has one wheel at the bottom. So half of it, yeah, true. I think for something like a robot, it's actually really easy to set up a skeleton. Because you don't have to worry about, like, organic joints, which is usually the hardest parts to skin. What happened here? Well, interesting. Anim man dead. All right, let's get our this one and then save it as, well, actually no, so I wanted to know how fast is this walk? One. So that's 6 units. So it's about 5 units per frame. 5 per frame, 30 frames a second, 150 units a second. Bam. Walk. F. 150. Default. Oh, and how many frames is that? 24. Yeah, cool. Alright, well, let's get to work. Just yeet this over. Excuse me. Excuse me? Are you right? What the fuck? Oh. This should have the same controls and names and everything. Huh. Why are you angry? Oh wait, no, that is correct. What am I fucking... For some reason I thought I was getting the mid, like the stride cross. So how many is that? 34, which means 16, no? 18, wait, what's math again? $17. Probably grab this. Ten. Actually, I should have got 15 instead of... Can we bridge you all together? Bam. Alright, now we just need to unfuck it real quick. Okay, no, you know what? Let's let it auto pose again. And then minus the forward facing ones. Now, why did they go fucky? Excuse me? Oh, what the fuck? Nani? Okay, you know what? Let's just get body. Kill it. Oh, wait, no, because... Wait, are they part of the... Which... Yeah. Fuck it. I mean, these should really be looking forward anyway. If anything, they should be over this... No, opposite to the legs. I do know how to walk, by the way. I have walked before. And then here... How does a body move again? Real confused. And what the fuck is going on here? Fuck. Something's just straight. Ah, it's this. Alright, and let's get these, because our thing's a bit shorter. Bring you up a little. That looks pretty good. Yeah, I like it. Why are these so fucked? Alright, you know what? We kill it. And we kill it. And we kill it. Okay, no, that's too much torso movement. Stay the fuck there. What the fucking shitty fuck. It just does weird shit sometimes. I don't understand why. Huh? Why is this fucking me so much? Alright, you know what? Let's get... This is a good starting point, right? Actually, no, you know what? Let's go back to our auto pose. We're gonna frame everything again. Cascadeur, huh? Yeah. Yeah. It's a nice program. Oh, I also want the hands to be not fistied. I'm gonna go here. We're gonna default pose them. Nice. Adam, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, welcome team. You have joined at the perfect moment. We are animationing. If you're new around here, I am working on a game called Prismatica. It's a game of some description. Why won't this... I've locked it. There we go. Basically, it's an adventure simulator. An adventure stimulator. And we're doing a big multiplayer overhaul as well, some animation overhauls. If you do want to check out what it's kind of about, I do have a YouTube channel. The game isn't really in a state to show anything at the moment. Oh god, why is this... What's this control scheme? Huh? Huh? Interesting. I have no idea. Okay, what the hell was that? Feels like we moved to get it replicated. What caused that shift in development? I just felt like doing it, basically. It was... I just kind of wanted to play with friends, you know. It's good to have friends. This is just a test level. There's not really much going on. But this is the graphical style. I think it's kind of neat. It's nice. It's happy. But anyway, I wish I could show you what it is all about. But again, I recently broke everything so I could make it multiplayer enabled. But right now we are doing some animation. So this is something that is agnostic between engines and all that kind of stuff. So we're currently just doing some walking. Going for walkies. Which is good. We're using a program called Cascadeur, which is my favorite animation software. Mainly because Blender is a nightmare to animate characters with. As I'm sure many people are quite aware. Cascadeur is very good. Sorry, I'm super in the zone. And it's free. It is free. I'm gonna kill this keyframe. And then re-key it. Why not? So this foot, okay, you are just coming out of here. You just landed. So this one here, you are Mr. Left foot. You are gonna yeet down. Okay, maybe not. You are going to... Yeah, you make contact right there. Well, actually, no, you know what? Let's bring this whole foot down. But then... Oh, well, no, actually, that's gonna... I want the foot to come down on frame 2, so... I don't know. I would love some of those motion generators that some software has, like generating noise for shakes, etc. inside animations. True. That would actually be really good. I mean, you could probably write one. This does have scripting support, which is very cool. Oh, you know what? Yeah, so this first frame should be more like foot up, right? And then we just smack it down. But we can't smack it down because the pelvis, that's going to cause a lock. So... wow, I hate it. You know what? Fuck it. Let's deal with that later. Oops. Oops. Shit. Oh, fuck. What? There we go. We definitely do need this. So this is a mirror of this one. So we want this to be more foot up-ish. Like this. And with a little bit of this, you know, a little bit of slap. And that should... Oh, I mean, maybe it should be... Oh, fuck. I wish... Actually, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna do it. We are going to rebase this. So... that it starts here. frame 1. Bam. And then, yeah. So you are now there. And you need to be mirrored. Whoops. Mirror X plane current frame. Bam. Excuse me? I mean, it's a little bit fucky. I think that's technically right, though. Fuck it, yeah. We'll fix it. Alright, there's step 1. Wow, that looks terrible. Yeah, okay, so this is where foot connects with ground. So you will be... Wait, what the fuck happened here? Oh, that's just a repeated frame, right, because I moved them all back to here. Okay, so this is... Yeah. Gotcha. Alright. So here, we want our foot just about to hit the ground. And then, bam. That'll be where it slaps. And we will... Let's go... Fucky pose mode. Okay, that doesn't wanna... Yeah, okay, so the only problem is that we're gonna get this kind of pop with the knee if we lock it there. Alright, we go back. No, we go not that far back. Also, this should, like, be on the ground. I mean, we can move the pelvis and stuff so that it doesn't lock onto the thingo, but I'd rather not. Okay, maybe not that locked in. Sweet. These feet should also be in clamped. Oops. Honestly, that should be like forward of frame. Alright, let's do one quick mirror pass. Oops. There we go. What happened to your arm, brother? And why did the knee targets not? Interesting. Alright, let's see. Where are your knees looking, bro? What genre is this game? It's a, it's an undiscovered genre. Think of it as like... Have you ever played, Kenshi? Or RimWorld? Or... kinda Dwarf Fortress? So it's got elements of that. Simulation elements and whatever. But it plays as a melee-focused combat game. Kind of like Mordhau or Chivalry, but it's from a top-down perspective. So yeah, I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know what you'd call it. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. So it's RuneScape. Exactly. Are you talking about this game? Is this the one you were asking about, or do you mean Prismatic? Right now, why are you jiggling so much? Oh, it's the mirror, or going into the mirrored bit. Where it mirrors the pelvis position. Well, actually, no. No, they're the same. So what the fuck is wrong with you? Huh. Why do you drift so much? I might actually cut out... Oops, I just got 6 hour logged. Fuck. That's embarrassing. So this should be a relatively neutral walk, right? Like usable by any character. Fuck, maybe I'll go back to the auto pose and see if it can sort some shit out. But see, then it... Oh, well, no, actually, if I lock these... Then do this. Then we're fine, yeah. Usable boardwalk with a bit of slap FBX. V2 final. Final V2 pre-master. What the fuck? A few too many of those in my project. Yeah. Yeah, it do be like that. It happens. It happens to all of us. What's that? Left foot? Yeah. So we get the slap. Bam. Oh, there we go. That should probably... Okay, you know what? We'll do a 2-frame slap. And that should probably be FK'd. Also moves back too fast. It's like, bruh, chill out. Well, actually, that's good, because it means we can lose the knee bend, and then that can come forward a tiny bit. Yeah. So how is everyone? Is everyone having a great day? Like, what the fuck is happening here? Huh? It's exaggerated a little bit. See, in here it should be like up more. And then that is our repeat frame. So that would be here and then plop. Okay, that's not too bad. Procrastinating, working on my own multiplayer feature stuff. It's been roughly a month and stuff keeps breaking. That's just it, isn't it? Everything just breaks. What kind of stuff's breaking? It's a different beast, multiplayer. Just like ensuring that everything is synced between everyone is like, that's hard enough, but then you gotta think, you know, how can I do it performantly so I'm not sending too much data at any given time? You know, what things can be sent through, like what events can be sent through, and then the clients can just figure it out themselves and that kind of stuff. Putting inputs in wrong bucket. Yeah. Well, things can be updated only when players are close enough. Yeah, I mean, see, that's why I'm glad I'm only doing, like, co-op, you know? Because it's like, you can presume that players are going to be close together. You can even tether them to some degree. But yeah, basically, whatever's loaded on the server is loaded for the other characters. But when you're dealing with like having 100 people in one lobby or anything that scale, it's fucking nightmare. All right, let's not do that so much. Is that actually the mirror of this? Okay, so this should end up over here. On the down. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay, that's good, that's good. Let's get this. Yeah, it's kind of fun. I'm enjoying doing multiplayer. It's a nice challenge. Challenge. What the fuck's going on here? Is that just a interpolation issue, or...? Oops. Oh, there we go. It was. Wait, where is that shake happening? What the oh, it's because the fucking knee targets didn't... Son of a gun. Whoa, ho, ho. Calm down, son. Made a prototype for a game that is something like max 12 people. Just getting server travel to work properly was enough of a headache. Lots of replication structure seems okay for their BP implementation. Like this has to be this class and it worked in cool. Yeah. I'm just looking forward to implementing rollback code. Woo! Well, okay, no, to be fair, because it's co-op, we can trust the client as much as possible. It's like, you know, if a client hits an enemy, then we trust that happened, and we, you know, we'll do it, do an RPC, and you know, if a client dodges an enemy, you know, NPC, whatever, on their screen, then like that's what happened. But then it kind of gets a bit funky. I do want to at least put in some player versus player capabilities. So like just being able to, you know, beat up your friends. And yeah. So the last thing was about picking up items. I already solved sending inputs correctly. Stuff's happening correctly on the server, but I think about how the effects would be sent back to the client before. Yeah, so what I do, and obviously this doesn't work too well in a, you know, competitive sense, but doing just like client authoritative stuff where it's like, let's take like stamina, for example. And let's say someone shoots an arrow at me and it hits me in the chest and that reduces my stamina. But then I want to attack, but I don't have enough stamina. If let's say on my screen as the client, I've still got enough stamina when I start that attack, but on the server, I get hit by the arrow that reduces my stamina before I attack on the server, we still just let the client fucking do it. So that's the one saving grace. Because it's just co-op. It's basically just single player, but with multiple players. Why not just do the stagger animation? Because there is no stagger animation. At least not for most attacks. But you could, if it was an interrupted attack, then yeah, that could be done. You could interrupt, you know, they might have already started their attack, but then they get interrupted, blah, blah, blah. And my system can handle all that sort of edge cases and like, it's a bit funky. But yeah, doing rollback. The only thing I need to do rollback. Yeah, that's more of an override. But the only thing I'd need to do actual kind of rollback code for is if a player hits another player and player 2 parries player 1, because parries are active on the frame that you click the input. So I think what I will do is whenever we play an animation, we skip forward however many frames equivalent to the ping of the sender, or the half ping of the sender, I think. But then for something like parrying, we basically delay any damage to the client based on their ping, and then they send a message saying, I parried, and it would have been this long ago. Fuck, I don't know. I need to draw it. Brain stopped doing its thing. But basically, there's ways we can kind of cheat some shit like that. Pairing usually should have 100 milliseconds or so wind up time, less 100 milliseconds. The other players have started pairing. It means hit. Kinda. Well, no. So parries have to be instant. They have to be responsive. Like Sekiro style, or like Mordhau. I think I might even try and queue up an interview, or just like a chat with one of the Mordhau developers, because that's kind of what my system's based on. You know, it's back and forth parry, riposte, parry, riposte. But Mordhau's like so responsive and feels good. But yeah. I think because we'll fast forward the animations when they get sent. So like, let's say, we'll do it. We'll test it. We will test it when we get to it, and we'll find the best solution. Because like that also has to be for like, you know, because all the AI will be running on the server. But you know, have to have rollbacks if you can parry the same frame you get hit or one frame before. Yeah. Well, like, okay, because we're trusting the client, if client number 2 parries and it's successful, Well, actually, that's the other thing, is that the clients will be sending the server their incoming damage, rather than the server sending the clients their incoming damage. Because again, it's co-op multiplayer. It's not competitive, blah, blah, blah. It's just, I want to play with a friend, and so, you know. So we want the best experience for the clients. We're not worried about, like, cheating or, you know, fucking that kind of shit. Talking about PvP, no? Yeah. So I mean, like, friendly PvP. So we'd still just... We'd wait for the client to get back to the server about whether they were hit or not. Or if they parried. And, like, 99% of the time, getting parried by someone doesn't do anything to you. Like, you just complete the rest of your attack animation. But it, like, deflects off them. Like Sekiro. But if it's, like, a big, like, staggering deflection, then that could be overridden by, you know, it could be an action that overrides whatever they were doing at the time. Yeah, exactly. Precisely. Alright, let's see how this is going. Let's get you... Oh, wrong one. Here. There. Wait, why don't we get the knees? The knights? Okay, fuck it. Let's get the point controllers. I don't know why these ones don't select with yeah, what the fuck's going on there? Whose idea was this? Huh? Okay, knee targets. You are banned. Huh? What the fuck? Why does it go there and it... Oh, that's on the left foot for some reason. Right, because I moved it to the... Okay, so that's why that was happening. Yeah, I'm just dumb. Your boy's just dumb. Go easy on me. I'm just... So wait, is there anything left in this track? No. Well, there you go. And then we need to mirror you on interval. And then we need to mirror on frame. No. Alright, so we don't need to do that one. There you go. Found any resource for implementing a rollback in UE? Not really. Not really, not really. Other than like sending through, or like, you know, knowing what the ping is and being able to say, hey, this person did this input before this person did their input. So like, let's say there's a server and 2 clients, and this person does their... Oh, fuck. Like there's a 50 millisecond delay, so like you know that this would have parried, even though the thing... I don't fucking know. ChatGPT probably knows. I mean, yeah, you could ask it. You could ask advanced Google. ChatGPT's pretty lit. All right, this looks not super sucky, which is good. Let's actually just bring this in now. There we go. All right, where is this jiggle coming from? And why are you... Gotcha. Could the hands be rotated 90 degrees? Oh, you mean like this way? Like this? Robot man? Yeah, we can. We'll do it at some point. Probably not that far, but... What do you mean like this? Hold on. Where's, what am I looking for? Scene settings, interval edit mode, moving pivot. In... Oh shit, why? Oh, I'll have to be in box mode. Alright, check this out. Wait, what? Why is it around the... Huh. Well, I wanted to do this. Oh, but wait. Oh. 90 degrees, fella. Oh my god, why doesn't it... Oh, because I'm not in interval edit mode. Fuck my life. Swag. Instantly more feminine. So it's amazing what you can do with just like a few little changes. Yes, slay. Yas, Gween. I actually want this to come in a bit. GPT the model specifically, but GPT-3's dataset is static. Yeah, it is. It is. I think its datasets from 2000 up to 2021, or like late 2021. So anything after that, it's got zero idea about. I feel like giving it access to the internet is like, that's when fucking Skynet happens. Because then it's just got all the knowledge it could possibly need and it can just kill everyone. It'll do it. First they take our gerbs. They turk a gerb. Then they take our freedom. Something, something. Man, I love freedom. Yeah, I really want these to be like back here. Pardon me. This one's like just way too masculine. This animation is masculine to like a toxic degree. Alright. Bam. Elbows back. Let's keep them back. Less swagger. Okay. Let's maybe do that. And then that's a mirror of this one. Or it will be a mirror of this one. And then yeah, I think you are right. Let's move the hands. Fuck, what's the button? That one. Actually, maybe not all the way, but like a decent amount. Like 45 degrees, like this, and then maybe out this way a tiny bit. Fuck, I'm not in interval edit mode. There we go. All right, points. Points. There we go. And we do want these bamboo. Wait, why is that one? Actually, if I... Hey, nice one. Alright, smack that bad boy in there. Cycle in data dependency graph. Well. Well, well, well. What the fuck does that mean? Hey. Why is he so stiff? Stiff boy. It's a bit better. Okay, yeah, now if we... Oops. Alright, we're getting there. Where's that little hiccup from? Huh? That's not right. Why did you go up? Okay, that one did. Oh, wait, am I supposed to make all of this a cycle? Yeah, fuck off, fuck off. Okay, you know what? Kill the cycle. Oh, wait, Wait, is this a... Yeah, okay, I'm just missing some fucking frames. Because I didn't paste it with them all selected. Mouse. Haha! There it is. Your boy is an idiot. Yeah, see, I knew that looked dumb as fuck. Alright, swag in the bag. Oops. Hey. Alright, it's getting there. Now if we cycle that, it should be a bit smoother. No, oh. No, we're here. No, wait, where are we? Nice. Okay, it's getting there. It's getting there. Also, where are all these tails coming from? What fucking... Oh. Okay, well, there we go. No, but why are they selected in particular? What did I click to do that? But it's any time where you're at, but it's morning here. So good morning / evening. Thank you, Schlavical. Good morning. Good morning to you. Yeah, it's about 11 PM here. And I'm still kicking. Big day today, big day. I love animating. Okay, what's going on with his tummy? We got some weird shit going on. Many progress on the to-do list. What is the to-do list at the moment? We wrote the to-do list. Cool. Item refactor, we actually did. So that's good. Items are very easy to replicate now. Less maps, more good was to do with the, as in like map the variable or like variable type, not like levels. Equipment refactor was the same as the item refactor. New locomotion animations is what we're actually doing right now. Have fun, be yourself. I'm yet to do that. So, yeah, we're actually on track today. Which is great. Oh, we've got a little bit of jiggle going on here. Which is frame first transition. Okay, well, I know what should happen here. This should actually come up slightly. Oh, wait, the fucking... There we go. Okay, no, you know what? Let's just do it with the regular point controllers. Well, actually, this should start up a bit further. So they're kind of swinging a little bit, you know? And then this can rotate a bit. So it's like a little bit of floatiness, you know? And then here, we're going to swing it on back. And then here, you are going to start like this. So then it's like, and then you can do that. Let's see how that goes once it's thingoed. Also, you know what I need to do? Just set a fucking hotkey to select everything. Control 3. Bam. So what is Prismatica about? It is about the journey, not the destination. It's about having fun making a game. It's a bit meta. It's quite meta. It's a game. Yeah, that's it. It is a game. Wait, what? Fucking, it's not. Wait, how many frames is this? 20. Wasn't this a 17 frame walk cycle not long ago? When did that change? I'll be back. I'll be back 1 minute. And we're back. Duck Duck are now live, but for real this time, because I had trouble with bugs. Well, there you go. Are you going to play it? I don't know whether I'll play it. Kind of just in the mood to develop game, you know? You know how it be? How it do be? I mean, it's a free test, isn't it? Free demo. Yeah. Where am I missing frames? It would have had to be from the end, right? Oh, sorry. Fuck, yeah. I'm silly. Whoops. I think this is fine. It just needs some slowing down in some bits. It's just like... Yeah, that was yikes. And then you can be 1 frame extra. I might even just get rid of that frame. Yeah, like literally nothing changes there. So now we've got a 16 frame walk loop. Which will give us a 32... Oh, fuck. What have I done? Copy. Based. Excuse me? Excuse me? Just, yoink. Oh, is it because of the cycle? Yeah. What are they? Oh, they're just irrelevant things. Cool. What are they? They the fingers, right? Which I will actually animate the fingers. Oh, just some like really slight sway shit. So let's actually just key all these now. Now that they're all there. Just so we don't get any shitty errors. Bam. Okay, so let's look at it needs to kind of aside from the weird slipping on the ground, this foot needs to, so that's the end of the cycle right there. So that means this one's the start. This needs to be a little bit more out. and also a little bit more, like, ready to fucking pound. Ready for that fat slap. And then I also want this to... can it drop a bit further out? No, because that'll... Well, no, actually, that's probably a little bit too far. So I've got to remember that this is a moving animation. I think if anything, this one should be slightly higher. And maybe this should be a tiny bit higher as well. Yeah. That's a nice little slap. You know what? Just lock. There we go. Alright, what are these hands doing? There's also a weird shake. Oh, well, that's just end of... Oh. Oh. Well, if I just bring you in, let's look at the hands. Yeah, so there's some fuckery right there, which is here, straightens out, and then bends. So I think that just means we want to FK these. Nope, doesn't help. Let's go this side. Oops. Close Twitch. There we go. I think this needs to start back here a little. So then it can... Okay, let's go back to IK mode. Sweet. Yeah, so this should be down a bit. So that should kind of straighten out almost, and then... Yeah. So this should start down slightly, I reckon. Actually, no. You stay there. This goes down. So you want this figure 8 to be nice and kind of... nice and good. So when it rises back up here, yeah. Cool. Get them. Copy them. Baste them. Baste AF. And then mirror them. Bam. Gnalte. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Absolutely legendary. Thank you very much. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and the clout. Especially the clout. The funky badge. Alrighty, what are we looking at? Okay, what the fuck is going on here? I mean, it's not too bad. It's there's a bit of weird shake right. Let's see how it is in this. Oh, is that just at the start? Probably a little bit too much flop. Oh, then on the way down, right. It's a bit too much give. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, so let's do a, so this is the hit. So let's do a tiny bit of shoulder flop. Just so we get like a bit of, and then yeah, nice. Let's do. Cool. Oops. Okay, that's probably a little bit too much shoulder wiggle. Save that for the, no, you know what? It needs to be exaggerated, so yeah, let's chill it. Okay, hands. They look decent. No, they kind of look a bit like... a bit starty-stoppy, you know? Yeah, that's it. And going into the repeat. Where is it? So this should come back a little, I think. Yeah, that's better. All right. I just love animating. Oops, fuck, I forgot to mirror it. Forgot to mirror it. Something mirror. Alright, last little bit of fuckery is this little, whatever this is, going on in the diaphragm. You just need to come forward a tiny bit. Actually, a tiny bit wouldn't hurt. Because that can be part of the give, you know? That's the other thing is this needs to chill out. Yeah, then we just need to make sure that it's moving at a constant speed. And also that this foot is like fucking touching the ground, maybe? So that's when it leaves, so that means you go down, you go... It's kind of difficult with Sabatons. Tiny bit of flop. There we go. And then it will flick up and schlap. There we go. It's getting there. It's getting there. It's going to be so easy once these are all like done to like make the variations. Quite easy. And then I also have to think about a way to overlay different states. I was thinking maybe do it like ALS by using animation curves on the animations and shit, because that just kind of makes it easier with like stateful animations and montages. Like it's you know the same between them. But the only thing is, I don't know if an animation blend is reading from an animation curve, and that curve is 0. Does it evaluate both sides? Because I know Booleans don't, and enums don't. But if curves also don't evaluate both sides... I mean, I guess it would check. It would check, what's the curve? Is it greater than 0? If it isn't, skip it, and we, you know, don't fuck with it. Surely. Surely. So maybe I'll use animation curves for the overlay system. Maybe. Yeah, I will. Totes. Totes my goats. Did I... Oh, what the fuck just happened? Copy interval. Paste interval. There we go. Mirror tool. Alright, how's this look? The fuck? Why does it never... Oh, right, no, because that's getting it from 16 going there. Then we do this. Alrighty. Got some weird hip jiggle. Not bad, not bad. Let's cycle that bad boy. Alright. Alright, we've got a bit of knee fuck. Here to there. The knee. No good. Does this fix it? Nope. Alright, that's our problem. Oh, wrong one. We just need to do this. Just make sure that knee's always moving. Like I'd even... Yep. Well, actually, this should... So I want to make sure that the knees have constant movement. They don't hiccup. Which that is pretty good. Kind of slows there though, so it gets here. Well, actually, no. Let's go... This is right foot. Up until here, you can be unclamped. Yeah, and then you... Well, okay, let's do one more. One more mirror. And then you will be just here. That's pretty decent. There's a tiny bit here of jiggle. Oh, that's just because of... Yeah. Who's gonna notice? It's a top-down game anyway. Isn't your game like low poly? Oh, you know what we forgot? Okay, well, there's some weird fucking shit going on here with the neck. A little bit of, something fucky. Is that just because... There it is. So yeah, what I wanted to do was a little bit of head dip. Just boop. And then on the way down, you go up. And then you go here. And then that will boop down. Sweet. All right, that's pass one done. Okay, no, that's a little bit too extreme, I think. Unless it... It's like they're... I mean, it is exaggerated. That's kind of our thing. I think the dip is just too exaggerated. Well... What do you guys reckon? Anyone got any thoughts? Is there too much swag? Oh yeah, that head's going a bit fucking crazy, isn't it? Actually, I also need to make sure that they're just looking like normal. That should be better. And then what are we doing? Side to sideways. Gotcha. So that should be dead center. Then you should be slightly that way. And then you are going to be like that. And then we're... Nice one. Whew. What the fuck was that? I love animation. I just need to keep telling myself that till it becomes real. Alright, that's better in terms of head bob. Alright, that's quite neutral. It's not like big, bulky, masculine, but it's not like too feminine. Only thing that's annoying me is there's a little bit of like weird shuffling going on somewhere. Right there. There. With the knees. Because you need to start out further. Can I just like... Oh, fuck. Do that there. And then... You know what? I wonder if I can... no, because that's part of the right foot thing, eh? Where's that? It's here. Going from 12 to 16. So when we repeat the cycle... So it's like it's drifted... too far one way. So they're definitely centered. This is just too far to that side. But is it the whole upper body or not? Well, I guess. No, let's just do it here. Oh, it also rotates too far. Yeah. Slavical. There is actually no cat right now, but as soon as they come back inside, it shall be done. Oh, that looks good. There's like a little bit of hip. There's a little bit of something going on in those hips. There's a little bit of something. Which looks good. Should the knees... I mean, there's still a little bit of fucky here. It's, again, going from that to there. This should be pointed in slightly. Yeah. Can you give me the fucking point controller? What's the opposite of 9? 25. There we go. Oh, and there's a little bit of fuckery, right? That goes in and then out. Actually, that's the other thing we need to do is, that's better. Is this shit, because that's a fucking nightmare. So, when left foot hits the ground here, up until this point, it should be completely linear. And it should be arcade. Oh, is that why, No, that's good, that's good. Okay. So. I mean, in theory, we should just remove this keyframe, right? Because that means it's a constant from there to there. And then here, it's like, hey. Well, I mean, we can re-key it here if we wanted to move you down and that way. And then this one, I also want to move down to then do this. So it does keep moving along here before it lifts, right? So what were we aiming for? 150. So 150 divided by 30 FPS. No. What am I? Yeah. Boy, that's slow as fuck. 150. Well, let's just see what we're looking at. What are we looking at right here? That's about hard. So that's about... Oh no, that is exactly 5. That should end up in the middle there. Yeah, it's like 2.5 mini squares. Okay, no, that's perfect then. Then wait, what happens here then? It gets... Oh no, that's about right. Yeah, no, that's actually fine. Yeah. Mogos Veesen. Hi there, don't recall interacting before, so good job so far, bro. Thank you very much. Thank you. Appreciate it. To try to create a walk loop once, but the feeling that the body weight wasn't supported by the legs really bothered me. I couldn't shake the perception that the body was just floating and swaying. Yeah, yes. Absolutely. That's like the that's it. That's where it gets hard. But I think we're just about there. It's just practice and just like little tricks that you can pick up about like how to kind of give the perception of weight. You can also let like software do some cool stuff. Like some software will have secondary motion tools. Cascadeur has like a physics. It's not going to work with an in-place animation, but yeah, it can do some really cool stuff. And just little things like the shoulders here. In fact, I might even... Shoulders. Might even tell them to calm down a bit. Or at least, hold on. Let's do that. Yeah. There's a lot of nice little tricks you can do. But then you don't want to take it too far, where it's like they kind of feel like they're flopping around. So there's definitely a balance between like animating it with enough weight, but then also with enough structure. Oh shit, wrong. Oh, what did I do? There we go. And you will be that. I feel like it's flicking a bit too much. So from 12 to... No, that's fine. Yeah, nice. This is 150, this is 400. Yeah, I like this one. It's nice and springy, you know? I kind of want to fix what's going on here. I feel like the chest rotates too much, but again, we can fix that another time. Let's just export this. Export without meshes. Walk F 150. I also want to make a small walk, right? So this is like a brisk walk. Like walk with purpose. But we need another one that's like maybe 50 units. And then we have to do limping animations for all of them. Which should be fine. It's just a matter of kind of... Actually, I did a test. Was that... Okay, here's like a runny run. Which I didn't end up finishing, but what does it look like? I think this one was mo-capped. I can't remember. Oh. Bit of looping jank. What was the... So this was a walk, and then I'd made... Actually, I could probably even use this limping. Actually, no. That is not That is not it. Oh, this was the limped version of that same, that other walk. It's like basically the hard thing about doing a limping animation is you need to move the pelvis back as though they've slowed down, but the feet need to be constant. And it's a fucking nightmare. But I'll probably use this as a base. Like, you essentially slow down and speed up the animation. Alright, let's open up the engine. God, I might actually get to sleep at a reasonable hour tonight. I reckon if I go to bed after this stream, I'll just drop dead. Prismatica skeleton. Import. Not bad, not bad. There's enough shoulder bob that you can kind of see it from. Yeah, worth. Oh, also, okay, big, controversial topic. I want to add faces to the characters. Yeah. They're not going to be like fucking metahuman level faces, but just like faces that don't look fucked. And that can be animated with just bones. Bony faces. That's something that I want to do. And if they're all animated with bones, it just means it's super easy to do, like, custom character, blah, blah, blah. But yeah. That's something I want to do. Because it feels weird, right? If some of the enemies, like creatures, have faces, but the humans don't, and it's like, well, I don't know, it just bugs me. So I'm just gonna, rather than like stylistically remove the faces from all the creatures and whatever, I'm just gonna put faces on the people. The people get faces. Alright, let's look for unarmed BS. So here's our before. No, that's simulate. What the fuck? No, and just one character, please. Bam. Alright, a character. That's our run animation. It's pretty good. Pretty pog. Here's our old walk animation. Wow. Fucking fantastic. Actually, what is this at? What speed? That's at 100 speed. Okay. Well, let's delete this. What did I call it again? 150. Let's try it at 100 first. And then we can just manually set it to thingo. Right, how does it look? Yeah, so it definitely has to be at 150. Otherwise we get big foot slides. Although we could reduce the play rate of it. Wait, what's the... Yeah, that's fine. Speed 150. See, I'm so glad that I decided to, like... Huh. Oh, that's because it's just a shit blend. Wait, what? Why are you not... Eh? Oh, fuck these. Oh my god, why is it so shit? Right. Okay, you know what? Let's, vertical axis 16 thingers, and then you can go there. Okay, there we go. Speed 150. Actually, let's see how it blends between the walk and the run. Not bad. Fuck, that's solid. I might have to get a duplicate, put it in at whatever the fuck this is. 50 units. Play rate of 0.33. So this is why I wanted like a really small stepping walk to put all the way down here, but yeah. Okay. Naked fella. Yeah, so this is moving at, what, like 50 units, and then as we... Yeah, yeah, see, that looks... They, like, have weight now, you know? Obviously, we'll do some foot locking when the, what's it called? When we start and stop. I feel like the elbows on the run are a little bit too... Fuck, I don't know. I can't put my finger on it. What's wrong with the run animation? Is it just the proportions of the character because they're so thin? Do thin people always look funny when they run? I don't know. Nice. Also, I want to just figure out real quick why we... Oh my god. Why we don't... Set current attack array. Oh, the components. Right. Well, this is just running single, so what did I break? Here we go. Branch for each loop. Override attack components. I'm able to read property living being owner of the item. Gotcha. And that, that would be equipment component. Somewhere in here, we don't set... Wait, no, why is that... Alright, come back. Living being owner isn't real. Oh, you know what? I'll just fucking fix it here. I remember. Hey, we're back. Naked fighting simulator. Fuck yeah. God, he looks greased up, doesn't he? Is he greased up or not? What's the go? Buffers, specular. No, it's just the rim light. Is he greased up? I forgot I'd put a rim light in there. So why is he so greasy? I guess it's just lighting, right? It's just lighting. Naked man fights the ground. Simulator. Oh, I can't wait to redo all like the dodge animations and just make this fucking lit. Ooh. Yeah, fuck. So wait, walking animation works. Without without much foot sliding. There's a tiny bit. I think that's just because it's in between thingos. Oh wait, we didn't fix the one on the run, did we? So at the end of the step, I mean, that's fine. Oh, okay, fuck. Oh, yep. All right. Go team. Well, I reckon it's probably a good way. Probably a good place to leave it. But we'll be back tomorrow. Gonna be uploading a video as well, one that Akudo edited. So I'll have to make a thumbnail for it and do all that shit. And then as soon as I finish uploading that, I will be stream again, and we'll do some more. I kind of like do the hard shit at the start, and then just like fall back and do easy things like animation, and you know, that kind of stuff. So yeah, I think we'll do that tomorrow. It should be fun. Should be fun. We're actually very close to like doing the fun multiplayer stuff. And then I also have to figure out something like, how do we like join a session from editor or play standalone if it's possible. So like if you know, if someone else has the build, oh well no, if someone has if someone else has the exact same editor, you know, session, whatever, if it's possible to like play test like that. But yeah, I'll have to figure that shit out. I can basically just test if everything functions on one computer, but it's hard to like control 2 characters at once. So yeah, who are we gonna raid? Who to raid? Who is software and game developmenting? Clayman's on. Any Unrealers? Any Unrealists in the chat? There's me. Anyone using Unreal? Oh, they're French. I think we'll just raid Clayman. Yeah. Yeah. Why? Sorry, I'm fucking zoned out. Thanks everyone for watching. Make sure you check out the YouTube channel if you're interested in learning about game development. I do a bunch of tutorials and other videos. If you want to learn more about Prismatica, then YouTube's the best place to do so. Exclamation mark YouTube. Patreon if you want to support monetarily for as little as $1 per month. And then, last but not leastly, join our Discord server, where you can get help on things. You can get help for, like, game dev stuff. Anyway, thanks everyone for watching, and with that, we say goodbye. Goodbye.
But that right there, that is another bug. PrismaticaDev! OMG, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, you guys. Shoutouts to PrismaticaDev.